Hi, everybody. Hi, everybody. We're drawing today. We're drawing today. The Ace Attorney continues. The gay Ace Attorney continues because we're drawing today. When we have finished playing the game, which we have, the next step obviously is to draw it and off the brain rot. Clearly. Also, Squid for Brains, thank you for the resub for 46 months. And Ramen for the resub for 53 months. And Ollie for the resub for 27 months. Yeah, no, we're yapping and drawing. And we're gonna try really hard to really not... How should I say this? We were talking about something before the stream. I don't know if I should talk about it. It was Mr. Ace Farm. It was Mr. Ace Farm. I should just unmute. I'm gonna let Karina know that I'm gonna unmute. Ace Attorney will never end. Never! Never! Hello!
Hello.
Wow. We're here.
Yeah. Oh. We finally ran out of game to play. That's crazy.
We ran out of game somehow. I don't know how we did it, but we did.
Yeah, we actually did it.
We somehow ran out of game to play. Yay!
Remember where my keyboard is. Remember how to draw. Ah.
I also have forgotten how to draw again. I'm just like, what? What? Who? Minions.
Minions. You got minions on the brain immediately.
Minions at all times. Minions and Mr. A's farm at all times.
No, we weren't supposed to mention it.
I mentioned it in the first, I unmuted and I was like, chat, we were talking about... Hey, chat. We were talking about something. I don't know if we were supposed to talk about it. And then I was like, it was Mr. A's farm. And I was like, I should unmute.
We're always talking about this shit. Fuck.
We're always talking about this shit. Oh no. We are but simple men. We're just simple men. Oh my god. But yeah, we have our drawing sesh today.
Yeah.
What else is new? First thing she said, yeah, was.
We were just trying to crossover cast Mr. A's farm with Great Ace Attorney. Come on.
We were just like, so who should the chicken man be?
Unbiased opinion, Van Zeeks. Yeah. Definitely unbiased. I'm always unbiased about him.
I mean, he was with child. He was
super with child.
Yeah. So it makes sense. With child is also with egg.
Yeah, that's all a child is at the start.
Yeah, a child is but an egg. Oh, this is
How are
such a
you,
scary...
Onsta?
I'm pretty good. I'm pretty good. I've been very sleepy because it's been very rainy.
Yay!
So I've just been like, I've been hanging in there. I also played a little bit of Pokemon.
Yay!
And that was really good. I caught an Esper.
Oh my god!
And I named him Hardware.
Ah!
Yeah, Hardware. That's my guy. It's either Mpreg, Minions, or what's the third M?
Majima?
Oh my god, yes, Majima. that's the three M's of my brain.
Majima, Minions, Mpreg.
That's all you need on that grind set. When you're on that grind set. It's all that you need.
You started talking about Mr. A's farm and like the chicken man, who is my fave. And it did give me this absolutely wretched mental image of just like Ryunosuke tripping and like falling into like Van Zeke's stomach.
Yeah.
and feeling his abs through his skin tight clothing and being like, oh my god, he has so many eggs in him.
Oh, he thinks it's a carton of eggs.
Whoa.
Yeah, and like later on, like in his like office, he's like, Susato, why do you think Van Zeeks carries around so many eggs? And she's like, what? What are you talking about?
Where, Mr. Naruhodo? Where?
On his stomach.
We really hit the ground running with this conversation.
We really did. I mean, that's like Ryunosuke's canon height anyway. He basically comes up to there on Van Zeeks anyway. So like, you know. Yeah.
Do you think I can pull that off? Do I have the finesse to draw something today?
I think you can.
A lot of drawing in a second.
I
spent a lot of today just like doing practical. Is it
business
research
cat stuff? Yeah, research, business cat stuff.
I was trip planning for my next trip. Wink, 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 wink.
I'm so excited. Can I wink? Wink? Oh, I did it! I did it again! Oh my god, I did it again. I winked. I did it. Oh my god.
Yeah.
But I'm so excited.
Yeah. It's not really a secret. We already started hinting at it. Bitch, I'm going back to Japan.
Yeah!
I do this to feel.
Yeah! For the whimsy and the rats and the minions.
So, my friends and I got together to like lock in our itinerary today.
I'm so excited.
I'm gonna put this on a new layer just in case.
It makes me so happy when it's like, you know what time it is? And I'm like, what time is it? And it's like, we're going back to Japan. And I'm like, yay!
Yeah,
My
unfortunately, one of the places that we were looking at for staying in was a Minion-themed apartment. And Onsta really wanted in on that.
I really wanted it. I can
and
get
what
the
was
picture
so
of it.
whack,
It was
what
really
was so
good.
whack is that we were like weighing our options, and it was like kind of the top one for like a good chunk of the day.
Yeah, it was like, it was not bad price-wise, but we found better. The thing is,
we found
research,
something better and cheaper, because it was like kind of goated. It was just a little bit more expensive than we needed it to be. It was a little bigger than we needed it to be, which is a weird problem to have in our like Japan like accommodation search, is that it was like too big.
Too large.
Yeah, too large and priced accordingly. So we ended up having to pass on the Minion mansion.
Which is so sad, but
we got really close.
Yeah, I was really pulling for the Minion hotel, but like it makes sense that we ended up with what we ended up with.
Yeah, we ended up with a place that I think is equally as fun.
Here you go, chat.
Will ultimately be a better deal, but man, the Minion house was so tempting.
The Minion house is really tempting.
We were about to do it, and then I just like continued scrolling and found two options that were pretty like better priced and suitable.
Yeah. Which
we
like
were
is the
so
smart,
close.
That's the smart thing to do. That's the smart thing to do and the right thing to do. But I was horribly charmed by the Minion Hotel. But then also, like, I just gotta think of it this way. Listen, I live here. I can go to the Minion Hotel whenever I want to.
Yeah.
It can be. I can go. It'll be fine. There's more opportunities to stay in the Minion Hotel. It'll be fine.
Okay, if not for the Minions, it would be cute. Wrong. The Minions I actually really enjoy.
I love
the
the
entire
Minions.
apartment is like the kind of maximalist that I wouldn't do in my own home, but I'm very charmed by because I have like brain damage. So I'm just like, I don't know, it's pretty fun.
It's pretty rad, and also like look at all the color coordination with thought to the Minions. Like they really thought about the room.
The fucking like fake brick wall kills me.
It is so good. It's giving like Animal Crossing New Horizons like interior decor.
Yeah, like
it's really good, and the fake oranges.
It was really growing on us, and like like it has like some nice amenities, and there were a couple different options, and one of them was like really big.
Yeah, like, I love what
it was. It was like 1,100 square feet for the total like space. And we were really tempted by it, but we just found something kind of like as good for like significantly less money. So yeah,
that's also like pretty fun. But you know, it was a good contender. It was a really good contender. It was very funny to just be like, hey, look what I found, and it's a Minion room. Like when you showed that to me, I was like, Minion room. Minion house.
And then I messaged you today being like, okay, like we booked most of the accommodations, and you were like, Minion room, and I was like, so bad news.
Yeah, so about that, it was a really close race, but we had to put down the Minions.
We really were about to do it, but it was just like a little too expensive for what we needed.
Yeah, you have to be like smart. You have to be smart about these decisions. So it can't
size because at the end of the day, I'm an intelligent adult, and I can only.
It can't be full whimsy all the time.
Yeah. But yeah, the other thing, because I'm just like, oh, it's just like a chill day. It was a lot easier than the last time that we were like, had a like hotel meeting for a Japan trip. So that was kind of nice. Like it went by a lot smoother because I think we kind of knew better what we were looking for this time. But it's just very funny because we did come to an agreement this time that like, if it came down to it, we would just pay more for more space. That was like my one request, is just like, you know, at the end of the day, instead of getting one room with 3 beds, let's just get 2 rooms. I think we should be allowed to do that, gang. Yeah. And because I think the thing that like gave me severe like like it was like Joker-fying me the last time that we were like planning our trip was the amount of fucking cuck beds I had to look at.
Not the cuck beds, bro.
Because like when you have to fit, like, because a lot of the rooms are just small, which is fine. But when you have to, when they're like trying their darndest to fit like more beds in a space, they get so creative with it.
They get truly creative and truly like, technically this works. Technically
it's a bed. Technically it sleeps 3 to 4 people. Yeah. So this time we were being a bit more like lenient with it can, you know, we don't need to like only look at places that sleep like 3 people. We can look at like 2 and just get 2 rooms, etc. And so, but you know, we were also like looking for apartment style like lodging, so we did still like see some really creative bed layouts. It's very funny every time.
Oh my god.
We did have to have like a group discussion of like, okay, but do we want to sleep in bunk beds?
Bunk beds, no!
We're in our 30s. Do we actually want to sleep in bunk beds?
No, dog.
girl bed because one of the ones we booked does have bunk beds.
Oh
we were charmed by the bunk beds. But only for one that we're gonna be in for only like a couple days. But
I mean, like, listen, I've slept in worse. I don't have anything against bunk beds. It's just that I'm told I can't sleep on the bottom one.
Okay, that's really valid. Yeah. I'm totally fine just crawling around. And like it's my friend. This is one of like my the friends that I go with. One of them is like someone I've known for a literal over a decade now because we were random assigned college freshman roommates. So we've already shared a bunk bed. Yeah, we were randomly assigned and we like vibed perfectly. So we're still friends and so we go to Japan together. Yeah. So I'm just like, it'll just be like old times.
It's like we're reliving college.
Exactly. So my toxic trait is that I like to think that I'm totally cool with having bunk beds. So we did get one with bunk beds, but it's a place that we're only going to be in for like a couple days. So if we hate it, it's not going to matter.
I mean, listen, I've slept on the floor before and you know what? You just kind of cope. Yeah. You just kind of make do. So it'll be better than that.
I'll draw a diagram. There was one room that we looked at today where it was like a full bed. It's like this, you know? Mm-hmm. And then it had a sofa bed, and the sofa bed was a floor sofa directly next to the bed. I was like, sofa. That's where I would be sleeping, on the floor like a fucking dog.
God, that's a dog bed. That's a dog bed.
Because it was on the floor, like it was a floor sofa, like a floor seat.
Yeah. Oh my
it was direct. The amount of couches I have to look at directly next to beds.
That's
one of the other ones that we were looking at, like one of the rooms had like a bed, like a king bed, you know?
Yeah.
So and then, and god damn it, they were doing their best. This one had bedrooms, so like it was the only bed in the room, but they also put a couch and a side table. The side table was like right here, and then the couch was directly up against the bed. It was like so funny.
It's like a bed and a half. It's a bed and a half.
Yeah, I'm like, who sits on that couch?
Who sits there? What's going on? What's going on here?
It's the way they arrange beds in these like tiny ass like rooms and apartments like really, really fucking kill me.
That's
I will
crazy.
say about the Minion hut because like there was a bigger option than a smaller option. In the smaller option, all the beds were bunked. They were full-sized bunk beds, and one of the bunk beds was in the kitchen.
Oh my god! Fucking like Scooby-Doo ass bed placement of just like, let me sleep next to the fridge.
Yeah, in case I get
next to the fridge, so I can
like it wasn't because it was just like a kitchenette, so it wasn't like so egregious that it was like, oh, what the fuck? You know, this isn't like shower next to the stove in like a, you know, ancient Brooklyn apartment type shit, but it was still like really, like I didn't even think about it until my friend pointed it out, and I was like, yeah, I guess it is in the kitchen. So be it.
God. It's like, well, Godspeed. This is what we're doing, I guess. Should we pick the Minion apartment?
We were really close.
Funny.
Because the bigger option with the Minion apartment had a mini bar terrace that was Minion themed and a hot tub. Like a tub, like a jacuzzi tub in the bathroom.
That's
so it had
crazy.
like the jets and shit, and I was like, that alone makes it so tempting.
Yeah.
But at the end of the day, we would hopefully actually be exploring the area, so we wouldn't even be home enough to really enjoy the like premiumly priced Minion decor. So
you wouldn't be like wanting to like stay in and like just having a Minion jacuzzi day.
Yeah, I was like, if we were just gonna be at the like apartment the whole time, then yeah, I would get the one with the Minion mini bar. But I don't think we plan on doing that, so we might. It's diminishing returns.
It's really diminishing returns, and it's just like, well, shit.
Yeah.
We gotta make the smart decision.
Let me try and remember there were like some funny like cuck bed situations going on. I know there was one that was like this. It was like, here's the bed.
Mm-hmm.
And then here's another bed. You're like head to head.
Oh my God. That's like aggressive. That is so aggressive.
And I don't know if this is the same room, but another common one is that you're feet to feet. So you could like reach over and like interlace your toes.
Yeah. Hold feet with your bestie. That's so haunted. That's so haunted.
But yeah, I'm just like, I'm not trying to splurge on like our accommodations for most of this trip. Like, I'm kind of cool with whatever. I just refuse to be in like a triple bed situation anymore. Like, I can't do this shit, man.
There's no like recovering. You don't really get to recover your full HP in a situation like that.
Yeah, like we're grown. We're grown. We shouldn't have to live like this.
This isn't like, Anime Expo where you're like all in the same sort of room and it's like 5 of you. It's like, oh, those were the days. Oh my God, I opened up the chat on accident because I hit enter. I forgot that you don't have to press enter. God. Like,
you gonna say something? You have something to say to me?
I need to type some chat messages. It's so funny that like some of the art programs are like you have to hit enter to clarify, yes, I want this transformed, and some of them are just like you can just switch to the different tool. Just like, how dare you actually? How dare you?
I will say is that we also found a third minion hut. There is another minion hut. It's a different property, but I'm pretty sure it's owned by the same person because it has literally all the same decor.
Oh my God.
It's but it had like kind of capsule style for the beds. Like it was like a bunch of kind of twin mattresses just tucked away and curtained off from each other.
Oh
like
my God.
It's for kids. It's for kids. And I also assume it's for kids because I'm sorry, the mattresses kind of look shitty. Like they look like dorm mattresses. And I'm like, yeah, this is for kids because it's a bunch of like twin mattresses capsule style. Children don't have back problems. We do.
We do.
We need to have standards.
We can't be staying in tiny, shitty little cots.
So unfortunately, we simply couldn't do the minion hut as much. Jeez, I need reference.
It was honestly, it held up a good fight.
Yeah, she put up a good fight.
Mm-hmm. Oh my God! Like I feel like the minion huts are kind of like a special. They're a special treat. Maybe people who just like have like a life transformation, like they have like, oh, I got a new job or I got married. Maybe they stay in like the minion room.
Or people with kids. It's the second thing that comes to mind. It's like, this is for adults who are celebrating a milestone in their life or children. IDK.
Or children. But I mean, like, listen, children can't book the hotel, so like, there's gonna be at least one adult with them, right?
Yeah.
So like, it's for all ages, but mostly kids or adults that have gotten a promotion or have gotten married.
My honeymoon in the Minion Hut.
Honeymoon at Minion Hut. Oh,
you know what?
God.
Sure. What the hell? Sure.
Yeah.
But yeah. I just remember the last time we had like a hotel planning trip. I think it's because we were doing it kind of last minute too. Like we waited a little too long to book our like hotels. I remember being so much more stressed about it.
Oh my
and
God.
so much more like my spirit had left my body by the end of the day. But today was fun and chill.
Oh, I'm so glad. It gets easier the more that you do it.
Yeah.
Kiryu would love the Minion Hut for a honeymoon. He would love it. I know he would. He would think it's great.
Choice? Be honest. Does he have a choice?
No.
No.
No. But you know what? You know who would unironically love it? Majima.
Yeah.
2 out of the 3 love the Minion Hut. Therefore, you have no choice. Kiryu, I'm sorry.
I just glanced over and saw Ryunosuke with his big lollipop.
He has his big lollipop. He's a baby. He's a wee little baby. Baby ass, big ass head Chikawa. I'm so tempted to buy those Chikawa well, I say they're little, they're not. They're gigantic.
They're massive.
They're gigantic Chikawa
I
plushies.
think you should. I think you should.
They're so much. They're not as much as Kazuma, but they are so much. Because I was like, okay, what is this? What is this? Because I was like, I can't choose. They cost so much, and I'm just like, do I really want to do this right now?
Yes, I think you do.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, maybe I should. Maybe. They just bring. I love seeing them in those dumb little dresses. I love them so
much.
much.
Yeah, they're magical girl dresses.
Yeah, I'm like, oh my god. Like,
does chat know what you're talking about?
Chat, have you seen the Chikawa magical girl? Hold on. There's a magical girl short music video that was really good, and they made these giant plushies of the Chikawas and the outfits, and they're really cute. They're literally so cute. Every time I watch that video and I see Hardware in his little dress, I like cry. I'm like, oh my god. I'm like, oh my god, my son. And also Momonga. Momonga's here. Oh, hello, Jacob and Julia, hello, howdy.
Woohoo!
Woohoo! How are you doing?
We're talking about minions.
We're talking about minions.
Empreg.
And Empreg and Majima.
Not together.
Not
separately.
Together. Also, thank you for the resub for 27 months, and Foxel for the resub for 17 months. Look at this minion house. Look at this minion apartment that we almost booked.
We almost booked this apartment for our little friend vacation. We were gonna subject at least 2 more people to the minion hut.
Yeah.
Everyone was on board. It was just a little too expensive.
It was just a little too expensive. Just a tad. But also, minions should be able to get pregnant. They should be able to.
Well,
they should.
Yeah.
How do minions
are born? How do minions are born?
Google.
How do minions are born?
How do minions are born? Minions. Yeah, we almost got it. Also, hey Spender, thank you for the resub for 5. We almost got it, but then there was a better priced place for similar to better amenities. So that was the call. That was the play. The responsible option.
We unfortunately did the responsible option, but in our hearts.
Yeah.
But if you close your eyes.
If you close your eyes.
You can imagine Kevin hanging from the ceiling or whatever his name is.
Yeah, Kevin and Bob.
Sleepy Bob.
Silent Bob. Silent Bob the minion.
Silent Bob the minion. Smiles.
Yeah, smiles. Also, here, chat, here's Magical Girl Hachiwari. Look, it's Hardware. It's Hardware. They have they have Hachiware and they have Usagi and they have Momonga. My nasty little rat. My terrible little rat. That's my guy. I should. I
really think you should.
I will. Yeah.
I would get one, but I just simply can't. I just simply can't.
I mean, you could. You could.
No, I can't. No, we're being responsible. We're being responsible. I don't have room.
Yeah. Part of me wants to kind of see if they go up for sale, because they said that they might be up for sale once they're released as well for general sale. So part of me kind of wants to see if they get up to they get re-released for general sale. Because they have a very small pre-order window. It's like the 24th through to the 30th. And I'm like, I just found out about this.
You should do it.
How do I choose who to get? Oh, thank you. How do I choose who to get?
Who do you like most? Be honest.
I mean, usually it's Momonga. Usually. But Hardware is a very close second. And I just... Yeah. Hardware's fit is really cute.
Yeah.
Hardware
of this set, who like appeals the most to you?
Yeah, I probably Hardware, and then probably Chikala, and then probably Momonga. Not that I don't like Momonga.
Yeah, then get Hardware.
Hardware!
It sounds like you like the Hardware in this set the most.
Yeah!
If they had a Rocco that size, that would be a different story for Karina, but...
God. Or like Kurimanju.
No. Magical Girl Rocco is like so cute.
Yeah, the Phantom of the Opera Rocco.
Yeah,
so good. I can't get over Kurimanju in the magical girl dress, but also drinking like an Asahi Super Dry.
Yeah,
but also like sitting like a baby that has a dress on. It's just like so funny. Like every time it like cuts to that in the music video, it's so funny.
Yeah. Oh my god. I made Nathan and Jacob watch the like Chikala episode where like the Cyclops comes up to Kurimanju and Kurimanju's just like ah! And then immediately calms down.
Yeah. Like all he knows how to do is hiss. That's all he knows how to do. He just knows how to hiss. Like, he's just like Van Zeeks for real. Oh my god. I gotta learn how to draw
fucking
rats.
Draw.
Yeah, same. I'm like, I gotta remember how to draw and also learn how to draw rats. So I can just draw a whole bunch of rats.
Yeah. I guess speaking of acquiring objects, since we're just yapping and we have like a captive audience who likes to explain things to me, does anyone know if there's any like hike in customs mailing things from the US internationally to Japan?
Yeah.
I'm having a lot of trouble figuring it out because that information's just kind of difficult to get without just doing it. Because I need to send Onsta stuff, and I'm just really worried that it's going to arrive in Japan and you're going to get hit with, like, the fucking phantom tax.
It's worth it for the Crocs. It's worth it for the Crocs.
Well, I just don't want it to be, like, an exorbitant amount.
Yeah. Like, I hadn't heard anything about it, but also...
I haven't either, but I don't want to risk it with everything going on.
Yeah, one of my fears too is that there might be retaliatory taxes and tariffs as time goes on. So I'm also, that's like, oh, now we also have to worry about that too.
Yeah, because I'm just like, I'm cool with you not sending me anything, but I would like to send you your stuff. I just don't want you to like receive a package and then receive like you're expected to pay like $100 or $2 of like customs. Like, that ain't right.
I'll do it, dog. I'll do it. Listen, I need to.
But you shouldn't have to.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like, I'll do it too. I'm just saying, like, I just want to know what to expect because no one seems to know.
Yeah. I mean, like, I didn't hear anything from Japan Post about it, about receiving overseas or rather American packages with a penalty.
Yeah, because everything's fucked over here, so I just don't know if there's like, retaliation, like charges on your end. So I'm just like, I don't fucking know.
I mean, I guess what we could also do / try is also like you could send one piece at a time.
That is true.
Just make a bunch of little trips.
Keep the value low. I'm gonna start over. I don't like this Van Zeeks.
No, he looked great, but also understandable.
Yeah, I'm really rusty.
It's okay. I'm also very, very, very rusty.
Yeah. He wasn't giving off the, like, Mpreg vibe that I was going for.
He needs to be more pregnant.
He needs to have eggs in his stomach.
He needs his carton of eggs. Oh. I mean, that is the thought of like, Karina could just take it over to me when she comes to visit.
Yeah. But I've been sitting on it for so long, and I know you want it.
I don't want to pressure you. I do have no impulse control, so I'm just like Momonga grabby hands. I'm like, Crocs!
As far as I can tell, there's a 15% reciprocal tariff, but not on every item. It depends what you're sending.
Depends on what you're sending.
It's like gifts. It's like toys and clothes.
Yeah.
For custom reasons. It's toys and clothing.
Yeah.
Well, shoes and a bag, clothing.
Yeah. Like, it probably would honestly be under, like, any sort of commercial, like, not under commercial fee, but, like, you know, under any sort of fee that would be considered commercial. Like, I can't see it being, like, especially since it's, like, mostly a lot of small goodies and then, like, a bag and then, like, shoes.
Yeah, which, you know, those are gifts. They're gifts.
Those are gifts.
I didn't buy them.
Yeah, true. I bought them. But, I mean, I think... I mean, I guess there's only one way to...
I mean, I'll fucking send it. I'm just worried that you're gonna have to pay a lot of money.
For items currently subject to a duty rate of 15% or higher, no additional...
What does that mean?
What does that mean?
This is good information, I just don't understand it.
Yeah.
I'm not exasperated at you, board librarian. I'm exasperated at the system.
The system's lack of clarity. The system's lack of clarity. I wonder... Man, who knows? Maybe.
The usual duty applied, but no additional. Okay, so if you declare apparel on customs, there's like a duty applied just by it being there. That's normal.
Okay.
I don't remember. I don't know.
Okay. So, I mean, technically it should be okay, maybe?
Like, I can just send it. It's just that I don't want to, like, jump scare you with, like, tariffs and customs, since everything's all fucked up now.
Everything is fucked, and we thought that it was going to get resolved because it's so ridiculous, and it turns out it's
for some reason it hasn't. I hate it.
Yeah. Meanwhile, the rest of the world is like, anyway, shipping things to and from, all right, easy.
Would this even matter if it's personal mail and not a transaction? That's the problem. I don't know anymore. Going into the US, you can't fucking send anything over a certain, like, small value. So I don't know if it's changed going out either, if there's any reciprocal stuff going on. That's what I mean.
Yeah.
Because Onsta can't send me anything because you can't send gifts valued over 100.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, valued over 10,000 yen, I believe. Which is around, if we're converting it, unfortunately, that's like 70 USD. I don't know if it has like a equivalent of it's 10,000 10,000 JPY, but like 100 USD. But if we're doing the exchange rate, it's like around like $70 or so. Not even $70, but maybe a little.
I mean, I guess with customs, technically it kind of depends on what you declare. I don't know how strict they are about that.
Yeah. I'm just like, I don't even know if it's like, oh, it should be fine, because like before, when it was just like, yeah, this is this and it costs this much, and they're like, okay, but obviously that was in times where things were not horribly dire and just ridiculous and playing by Calvin Ball rules. So it's just like, you know, it's like we make up the rules as we go and then we change them every day.
Suffer,
die. I'm just like, no, I I just want to wear my Crocs.
Your Crocs.
My Crocs and my art bag.
Yeah, you need them.
My clown uniform.
Yeah, if anything, I'll just send you, like, those things.
Yeah! I've been excited to, like, switch my bag up, and also, I also have not bought, a further pair of Crocs.
Yay!
Yeah, I did not buy additional Crocs, even though I keep getting ads for additional Crocs.
You don't need additional Crocs. You need one. You don't need them.
I know, but they keep
you.
giving me ads for like Gushers Crocs and shit.
Yeah, that they're trying to get you, and you don't need to listen. You're strong.
I know. I'm so strong. Oh, but yeah, we'll hopefully see how this goes.
I'm just like, I was trying to like research it today since I was already in research mode, and I just can't find anything conclusive. And I'm like, I mean, I could just send it. I would just feel really bad if they arrived and they were like extra like custom taxed.
Yeah.
I don't know if there's if anything. I just don't want it to hit you.
It's okay. If it does, then it's not your fault. It's the fault of the system.
That's true.
Yeah.
But it shouldn't even happen.
It shouldn't be like this. It really shouldn't be like this. It's like, what are you guys doing? What are y'all doing? It's man, we really found out that the mail could be super duper tight and that packages could like arrive super quickly, and then it was like, how about some tariffs?
Yeah, we had one amazing like package exchange, and then they tariffed our asses to fucking hell.
Yeah, they were like,
said,
"Oh,
you
no,
idiots!"
No. Yeah,
you thought you were gonna keep sending each other stuff? What? Die!
Die! Literally, we're just gonna enter a fun little package where it's gonna be great, and then they're like, "Nope, absolutely not." But yeah, I mean, you know, in the very least, you'll be here in a couple of months.
Yeah,
so
exactly.
That'll be fun. Yeah. Yay!
Oh, Karina, did you get the Gojocks, and is the Gojo removable? It is.
Yeah.
I actually really like the like little giblets that were included, and I liked the way that they arranged them just out of the box. So I've moved them around a little, and I didn't like it as much, so I just have them the way they were. The only problem is that the giant Gojo like just keeps like rotating sideways when you walk around. When I walk around.
Oh my god, he's spinning. He wants enrichment.
Yeah, so because it's a one-prong giblet, so like it has that thing that like enamel pins do when you don't give them enough prongs, where they just spin.
Yeah, they just spin. They end up upside down.
Yeah. So I did do a little bit of sinful shopping in that I bought a set of like spike giblets. Just like black spikes. So I think I'm gonna just fill the holes that don't have more giblets in them with like little spikies, and that'll help like position the Gojo in place, I think.
Fashion statement statement spikes. Oh my god. See, Crocs are good. Crocs, they're hitting.
I like my Crocs. I wear them around.
Yeah.
Walking a long distance.
I want to be
wear them to go
guy.
get coffee at the gay coffee shop.
Yeah.
I went there today. I was wearing my Neopet sweater and my Gojocks, and I'm like, why is no one respecting me?
Why does no one respect me?
Take me seriously.
You need to take me seriously. Also, Washer, thank you for the 22 months. Also, howdy, Eric. Also, this Ryunosuke is turning out so funny. Look at him.
This is so cute.
He's just a dumb little candy baby. Oh, Ryunosuke. Oh, he's so stupid. Yay! Yaoi is happening.
He's
with child.
I can't canvas flip, so I'm gonna draw a really fucked up face. I could just feel it.
Listen, this is just what we had to do in the old days. I was talking with someone like a couple days ago, and I was like, back in my day, we had Oikaki BBS, and the default canvas size was 300 by 300, and we had no pressure sensitivity on our tablet for it.
Not and me being like, wait, I'm gonna step away and grab something.
Yeah, okay.
One sec.
Yeah. It's like we just sat down to draw, and you would draw on a 300 by 300 tablet with 300 by 300 canvas with like some pixel brushes, some MS Paint-esque brushes, and you made your piece of art. There really weren't many layers, if there were any. And then when you were done, you just like hit finish, and there was no like other place to post it to other than the Oikaki board, and then you went on with your day.
Yeah, and now we just worry about everything. Anyway, I was grabbing a compact mirror.
Oh my god, the analog flip.
We're doing this the crazy way.
Oh my god, let's go. That's very smart, actually.
There was one Drawfee speed draw where I forgot what it was, but we weren't allowed to like do things. I forget what it was. Mm-hmm. But like I wasn't allowed to flip. It might have been the one layer one. Like it was like only use the brush. So I was like, fine, then I won't flip. And I literally set up a fucking mirror.
That's incredible. Like, fine then, fuck you.
Yeah.
Ain't flipping. Onsta, I'm visiting Japan December, January. Do you know any cons or weeb events? I only know Comic City, and that's crazy packed. Yeah, there's Winter Comitia.
Yeah.
Winter Comic Cat, which that's packed. But it's still fun if you can go.
Winter Comic Cat around there?
Yeah, it's usually at the end of December. I know Design Fest is in November, but that's before you're getting here. I actually don't know very many conventions. I actually don't know very many. Because I don't go to too many, because I usually find out about them, if I do find out about them, by the time that they're going on. It's like, oh man, okay, well, that's happening. It's like, oh, Design Fest is happening? And it's going on now, and they are not accepting entry at the door because it's so packed? Okay. Well, there we go. Guess I'll die. Conventions really be like that sometimes.
Show his face.
Oh, he's in there. Oh, he is in there. He's burrowing.
He tripped and he fell. In court.
Yeah, in court. Please understand. Now he's going to be thinking about Van Zeeks' eggs for days.
Yeah, he's gonna be like, but why? Why did he have eggs there?
Why did he have eggs there?
He's pregnant.
He's pregnant. You can't just ask a pregnant person that. Ryunosuke, have some tact. Gosh. What would we do if Susato wasn't around? What would we do to keep him in check?
He would get killed. They would be beating his ass behind the courtroom.
They would. Literally, she is both his assistant and also his like personal bodyguard and also his like handler. Like she like is like his like minder. Just like, all right, come on, Ryunosuke, it's time to go home.
Haha, Ryunosuke, you shouldn't have said that. We should leave.
We should go. We should go. We should go right now. Oh my god. If Susato threw him and he did end up stumbling into Van Zeeks, that would also be pretty funny. But
oh my god, yes, she threw him into his womb.
Yeah, into the womb. The Susato takedown has like, it's like when you like hit the like little like sandbag in Smash, and it goes for like a million bajillion feet, and then they measure how far it went. You hit it with like a baseball bat. And it just goes forever. Yeah, without Susato, he did get banned from court and was unemployed and unhireable.
Yeah.
And also,
you didn't even get to see him be like poor and unemployed.
Yeah, just hanging around and doing like just silly shenanigans with Sholmes and Iris every day. What do you think he did when he was like unemployed?
I mean, I'm sure he was like reading a lot because he said he was studying.
Oh yeah.
But aside from that, I don't know.
Like, do you think he was going to like the store and he was like picking up more shit he doesn't need?
Yeah, probably.
Just like, all right, I still get my little stipend, I guess. All right, guess I'm gonna take this and go buy some more dried up sea creatures.
Yeah, some dead fish.
Yeah. It's like, no, listen, they had it at IKEA. I needed this. I got it at Muji. It was important. Oh my god.
Oh yeah, we were talking about just various things that we were interested in doing on the trip today as well. Mm-hmm. And one of them, my friend was like, we can go to I'm Donut. And I'm like, bitch, we have I'm Donut in New York.
Oh my god.
And she was like, but they have seating at the one in Tokyo.
If you can get in for the seating, the line is usually so bad at the Shibuya location, and then like at the Nakameguro location, it's like there's still like a bit of a line. I haven't had them in a while. I remember I got their donuts and I was like, these are pretty good, but then I haven't been tempted to go back. But maybe I should go back. Maybe it's been like a year since I've been back at I'm Donut, because like usually there's such a line.
Yeah, I'm just like, we should at least try the New York one before we decide.
Yeah, see if
before
we
we
like
lock
it.
into that.
Yeah, like see if
I'm sure it can't be that different. And also the New York one has New York exclusive flavors.
Yeah. Like unless like the Japanese I'm Donut has some really good seasonal flavors, like when you guys are here, it'll probably be pretty much the same. That's like going to like getting excited over going to Beard Papa.
It's
like,
just like, no hate, but of all the things you could have said,
yeah, or
that's a kind of just a funny one. That's all.
I mean, I will say sometimes it does work. Like sometimes, for example, like the Carl's Jr., like the Hardys in Japan, has no right to go as hard as it does. It's really good for some reason, and I don't know why, but it's really good. It tastes like completely different to the American one, but I think that's maybe more of a franchise thing than I think it's more like a big like fast food franchise thing and like food regulation thing maybe than like that kind, you know? Because like I think with I'm Donut, maybe since they're like smaller, they probably can afford to keep more consistency with the food they're offering.
I keep forgetting that we have one. It's in like Times Square because fucking of course it is.
Oh my god.
I love donuts and I'm like, I should go there. I should go there because I'm self-employed. If I go out to like do fun enrichment activities, it's always at time, like it's at off time. So I could go there. If I want to go there, I should be smart and do it before Christmas and Midtown turns into a fucking PvP zone. What?
Oh yeah. You can bring me bagels.
I'm really not convinced those will keep, but I'll think about it.
I don't like, I mean, if you buy some bagels from the store and bring them over. Yeah, it should be fine.
Just uncreamed bagels.
Yeah, uncreamed.
They should. Yeah, naturally. They'll keep. They'll be a little like stale by the time they get there, but if you nuke it in the microwave, it might be okay.
Yeah, because like the bagels here in Japan are a joke. Oh, they have bagels at Costco? Are they like good bagels? Are they real bagels? Because like the bagels here some of them are a joke, and then some of them, they're real. Okay, never mind. Karina, you don't have to bring me bagels. I can go to Costco.
Yeah. Well, yeah. If there's anything you want me to bring, like cereal, just
cereal.
I'll do my best.
Cereal.
Yeah. What I can fit. What I can fit. You get it.
Triscuits. Garlic. Don't bring me garlic.
I'm not gonna bring you garlic. That's a stupid thing to ask for.
My brain was thinking of the garlic Triscuits, but for some reason only garlic came out.
Yeah.
Yeah, just bring me garlic.
Just like I don't know if I'm allowed to have this, but here's a clove of garlic from America.
Here's a clove of garlic and some bear spray. It's like, here you go. Is this what you wanted? Oh my god, they're Einstein bagels? The ones that are in Costco here? Oh, I miss Einstein bagels. Fuck.
Oh, shit. Okay,
oh my god, I used to eat those so much during college. Oh my god. The hot Einstein bagels. Fuck. Oh man. But no, yeah, I can find my own garlic. I can find my own garlic.
Yeah.
But those rosemary and garlic Triscuits, now that's something. That's some good stuff. I think like the nearest Costco that I can go to is pretty far. It's I think it's it's out in Kawasaki, which isn't technically far, but you kind of have to make a little bit of a journey to get to it.
Yeah, it's like a not an easy little commute.
Yeah, it's like you gotta leave the greater Tokyo zone more or less. Like it's not like you're heading out to like super duper far or anything, but it's just like, okay, we're heading out of the main zone. We're gonna head down to Kawasaki.
That's me with that's me with like the New York IKEAs.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, this is gonna make me sound like such a fucking snob, but I'm like, if I have to take a bus there, I'm not going.
Yeah, I
don't like riding the bus. I'm sorry. I like the train.
The
bus stresses me out.
Oh no! Wait, why does the bus stress you out?
I don't know. I think I have like gentle bus exhaustion. It's unfair to say PTSD, but I'm just like,
bus trauma.
I used to fucking live in like Edgewater, New Jersey. I took the bus
Shout out to
everywhere, every day.
Yeah.
And it sucked, and I even had a bus creep. So I'm just tired of buses.
It's like, I'm tired of this shit.
I don't like them.
You
just get real sick of it. One time I had a sprained back, and I sat in like the priority seating, and they like made me move. I'm just sick of it.
God.
There's strange people on the bus, and everyone is mean to me on the bus.
No, everyone is mean to me and makes me feel like I shouldn't be here. No, whenever I ride the bus, because like sometimes there's like bus routes that are like very like convenient because they go places that like you would typically have to get on a different train line and kind of make a little bit of a out of the way trip to get to, where the bus like kind of condenses it down, which is nice. But my thing about the bus is that like I feel bad getting on the bus because it's a lot more accessible for the elderly and the older folks. And also a lot of people in the area will in various areas will use it because it's like, it's like, oh, it goes to this place I need to be and I don't have to catch like 2 trains to get to this area otherwise. So it ends up pretty crowded. And if I manage to get like a seat, I will feel very bad if an elderly person comes along. And be like, I just shouldn't sit at all because this should be a seat for an elderly person.
I should actually just die. I should just jump off of the bus.
I
don't deserve to be taking this space.
Yeah.
I'm like, buses are good and accessible. I don't know. I got so fucking sick of them living in New Jersey that like, I need to get over it.
No, it's so fair. It's so fair. Like it has its own sort of like demons and troubles. Like it has its own like, oh god. And meanwhile, I'm like, oh, it's nice that the bus doesn't have stairs. That's nice. Like, it doesn't have, I don't have to descend into the earth to like, go and ride on a train, even though the trains are, like, quite good here. But it's just like, oh, man. Oh, I have bus guilt. I get bus guilt whenever I ride the bus.
Yeah. I don't really like that you tend to have to, like, request stops because I get scared.
Yeah. And it's like, are you going to get off the bus in time? Are you going to get off in time? Because if you miss it, then uh-oh.
Yeah. But I feel like most things are probably a better experience than the fucking, like, New Jersey bus, so I need to get over it.
I mean, like, the buses in Japan are a bit better. The only thing is, depending on the area that you're in, like, sometimes the buses work differently in that, like, some buses you pay from the front and get off in the back. Some buses you get on, like, at the back and you put in, like, or you tap your card and what have you, and then you go sit and then you exit through the front or the back. And then there's some that, like, are a different variant, and I've ridden on both. It depends on the area, but like, if you're traveling around and you're in, like, an area with a different sort of bus system, because, like, there's a lot of different buses and different, like, even in the same area, it kind of depends. You just have to, like, watch and see what the other people are doing, and it makes me anxious sometimes, because, like, there's a underlying fear that I'm just like, I don't know how this bus, if I've never used it before, is going to go. So it's just like, I can't predict how the situation is going to go. Is it in the front? Is it in the back? How is it? Do they take Suica? Is this going to be okay?
Yeah. I'm just like, if I go in and do the wrong thing, I don't know what I'll do with myself. I can't face people.
I can't face people. I might as well die. And sometimes buses just come at a really late time.
Yeah.
Or like they just come only a couple of times versus
that stresses
the train.
Me out.
Yeah.
Like, I don't even dislike the bus. I just got really tired of riding it.
Yeah. I mean, if you have the option to not ride the bus, then you should not ride the bus. You don't have to do anything that makes you feel bad. That's the great news.
But what if I just feel bad anyway?
No!
Ha ha ha! Ha
ha! I gotcha. Oh man. But yeah, I feel like, I don't know. Part of me is like, I should be more well-traveled by now. I'm like, I should be more of like an adventure cat by now that I technically am just like an art mercenary that just rolls around on the ground, doesn't do anything. Just like Momonga. But I'm just like,
doesn't have like a purpose in life.
Momonga is just chilling. Momonga doesn't have goals or dreams. We should all be like
up my compact mirror I'm not even using, thinking it's my phone.
Oh my god, checking your messages on your mirror.
But yeah, no, I'm like, most shit is gonna go better than the New Jersey Transit, because you want to know what the most fucked up shit about the New Jersey Transit was?
Oh, what?
Like, so specifically during rush hours, aka when everyone got off of work, including me, there would be long lines. And so they'd be running a lot of buses, but they would be running every bus. And that includes fucking, what is it called? Like interstate buses, like the Greyhound style buses.
Oh, yeah. Like
where they have
Greyhound
like the big comfy
Bolt.
seats, but it's just like two on each side.
Yeah.
And a bunch of rows. So not the ones that have like, poles to hold on to.
Yeah.
And like a commuter bus in a city. Well, they would do those, but they would load them up. So if you didn't get a seat, like if you just happened to be at the spot in the line where you didn't get a seat on that bus, either you stay behind and wait for another bus, or you had to stand.
Yada!
And so at every stop, like if someone had to get off of for that route, there's only one file line like in the bus.
Yeah.
Because it's a skinny aisle, it's not a commuter bus with a lot of space.
Yeah.
so everyone would have to file out of the bus if you were standing and then get back in once everyone got off the bus who needed to get off, even if it was one person, because there's no other way to get off the bus because it's so like packed. And
that's
like
horrendous.
The times when it was just like, I just need to get home.
Yeah.
Like, oh my God.
It's like time to play musical
annoying.
chairs with the bus.
Yeah.
It's just like,
and
my God.
Like, anytime it was like the coach bus at rush hour, I'm like, bro, what am I fighting for?
Yeah. Just like, what's the point? What's the fucking point? Oh no. That reminds me of when that typhoon happened in Japan, and y'all, like, there was like they delayed a lot of the Shinkansen and canceled some, but y'all still made it.
Yeah.
But you had to like stand.
Yeah. Like, what's whack about that is that was still like more comfy.
Oh my God. Oh,
we found a good little alcove.
That's good. Like, Japan does do a good job at being like, okay, well, if you have to be here, it's gonna be like, we have designed this in the worst case scenario. If people have to stand, they can stand. I've only seen people stand on the Shinkansen before, like, once, and that was also because of a typhoon. And so I was just like, oh my God, oh, okay.
Like, we were talking about that today because, you know, we're going to be moving around some, and I'm just like, that was really stressful for about an hour, but once we kind of figured out that we could just board any train at that point, like, it was actually really chill.
Yeah. It's like, thank you so much, Japan, for like being like, well, it's delayed, so you just gotta do what you can. Just make your way home how you can.
I was like, once I was sure that was the like plan of action, I'm like, okay, actually, this is so doable. It's so beatable.
It's so beatable. Oh my God. I will be very happy that this go around, I will just have no outside obligations whatsoever. Yeah. So it's just like, yay!
Hang out with Onsta. Go see Chikawa.
Go see some rats. Go see some fun and cool rats. And maybe some minions.
Okay, Grandpa.
Right. Let's get you back to bed. Oh my God. I still haven't been to the Mario World yet at Universal. I don't know if we want to go to that.
I don't think we're theme park people, but
yeah, I'm not really either. I usually have to depend on the people I'm with.
Yeah, I'm like, I really have to go with at least one person who is a theme park people. Like, I'm not a theme park people, and I was so sure. I was ready to be like the biggest hater, but when Drawfee did Disneyland, I had a great time. I had so much fun. And I think part of that is because we got someone comped our entry, wink.
Pog.
Bless him. So we didn't have to pay entry, at least. We did pay for extras just to like fast pass. And you know what? We did the fucking premium Star Wars ride because we were like, well, we didn't have to pay for entry, so let's just like splurge on this. And I was ready to hate it because I'm a bit of a Star Wars hater. But it was really fun.
That's good. I have no interest in Star Wars whatsoever. Except for Max Rebo.
Like, I genuinely don't, but my old roommate was a huge Star Wars person. And so, like, we had this bit that we would do with each other where if I was bored, I would just stand in the living room and let him, like, lore dump at me.
Oh, that's the best kind of friendship.
Yeah, and then I could do it back about some shit that I know a lot about.
Yeah. I did that to my friend just the other day. It was great.
Because it's one of those things where it's like, he's like a big Star Wars person, but he's like a self-aware Star Wars fan. So he's like, I know all of this is fucking stupid.
Yeah.
But I'm still doing it.
Yeah. This is very silly, but also it's kind of funny. Here, let me explain this to you. And it's like, okay.
So it's manageable. It's manageable. And you know what? I do kind of like to hear about some of the stupid shit that goes on. It makes me more of a hater. Yeah.
And the naming conventions, they're very funny.
It means I'm an informed hater, the best kind of hater. A hater who knows what she hates.
Yeah. Just like, oh, I've looked inside the looking glass and oh my God.
I looked inside the looking glass and I thought it was fucking stupid, actually. No, I always enjoy hearing about when people like something. So
yeah.
I do miss doing that, but it did also burden me with way more knowledge of Star Wars than I would have liked. But I don't fucking care, nor do I tend to remember the actual lore of Star Wars. But it was just like a fun experience. So I'm just like, damn, you're actually doing it. If only this weren't exorbitantly expensive and inaccessible to a lot of people.
Yeah. I mean, for most things, I'm like, ooh, this is interesting. This is intriguing. I didn't think I would like this, but this is intriguing. There's only a few things where I'm just like, I think I'm actively getting bored. I'm sorry, but I listen.
Yeah.
If someone's passionate about something, then usually I can be like, oh hell yeah, hell yeah. I'll at least zone out to it and nod along.
We had so much fun on that trip, so I'm glad we were able to go.
Yeah. I once listened to Barry info dump about Metal Gear for 8 hours straight.
Yeah, you did.
I sure did. And I drew minions the whole time.
And everyone was like, Karina got you on that minion shit. And you said, yeah, sure.
I can't believe, I'm sorry, I can't believe people ever thought that you got me into minions. Do they know you?
When have I ever?
When have you ever expressed a like towards minions? Ever? It's that's incredible. It's have you seen Karina? Have you seen Karina's taste? How did you look at minions and be like, that's not the most Onsta ass bullshit that I've ever seen? Oh God, I'm just they're funny. They look stupid and they're funny and they say banana. Sometimes they say banana and that's really cool.
Yeah, I think it's actually so sick when they say banana.
Yeah. It's literally like Coco Melon. It's I'm just oh my God, minions. Oh my God. It's minions.
The biggest sin of internet personality mischaracterization is that people think I'm a Sonic furry when I'm a Digimon furry. Come on, get it right.
That's wild. The Sonic thing I also don't get, because I don't get Sonic. I get that you have drawn the Sonics. I get you have drawn the Sonics.
Yeah, but everyone draws the Sonics. It's funny to draw the Sonics. That's the point.
Yeah, the thing is Sokka said, you don't have the Sonic sting on you. You don't have the Sonic pheromone.
Yeah, I don't. I'm familiar with its game, but I didn't even play Sonic that much growing up. I played the Game Boy Advance games sometimes.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's a cool art style. I don't know.
Yeah.
But I wasn't you're actually Sonic stinked.
Yeah.
I'm not.
Yeah.
I'm Digimon stinked. Get it right.
You're Digimon stinked. The one that used to that would make me double take was that you didn't have the Homestuck stink. That's the one
just
that made me
your
double
chance.
take.
Yeah.
You just missed it. Just missed you. It just
It's because I'm fucking illiterate.
It's I'm not reading all that shit. Bye. Goodbye.
I couldn't figure out how it flowed. I got frustrated and left.
Yeah, it's just actually, I don't have to be here for this. Later, dog, later. I'm just man, because I got hit by
this is too confusing. I'm gonna get into Super Hulock instead.
Super Hulock! Oh God, the Super Hulock Teen Wolf quad vector.
Literally, that's just the route I took instead. It's so sad, actually.
No, listen, I was in there too. I spent some time with Teen Wolf, and then I also spent some time with Supernatural. Only a small amount of time.
I remember, Teen Wolf. The thing about Teen Wolf, because that was when we were in college.
Yeah.
And so at that point, I was like, oh no, this is camp. Like, this is goofy.
This is good,
so
actually.
that's why I was like into it. I was like, I'm not into this for any like serious reasons. I'm into it because it's camp.
Yeah.
And then I like drew this like one like fan art kind of like, because there was like a Tumblr tag that was like Derek Hale Appreciation Week, and I drew like this kind of like sarcastic fan art where it was just like, I love Derek Hale, and it's like him like chained to a fence, because that's what happens in the show.
Yeah.
And like someone got really mad at me about it.
No!
Because they were just like, I cannot believe you're saying this about like our king type shit. And I'm like,
my God.
I thought we all liked it because it was camp.
I thought we were all clowning on it because it was cheesy.
Yeah. Y'all are taking this seriously?
Y'all can't be taking this seriously.
Fuck?
People took it very seriously. And I was just like, oh my God. I was just like, oh, like my art friends at the time were really into Teen Wolf, and I was like, oh, sure, I'll watch it. Why not? Hey, why not? It's on TV. I have a TV. Fuck it.
And I was like, it's actually so funny that this 25-year-old like grumpy man is just like trying to like boss around these teenagers, and he's like such a loser. And everyone's like, stop calling him a loser. He suffered so much. His family died in a fire. And I was like,
family died. Yeah, and it's just like, when will he like? For a while, I was just like, does he own a real shirt? Because he shows up in like that like undershirt so much, and I'm like, is he okay?
Yeah,
Like,
and I'm just like, he's hot as fuck, and he's a loser. Like, I'm allowed to say it.
Yeah,
stop booing me because I'm right.
Yeah, listen, if anything, it's a sign of how much I like him. Now leave me alone.
Yeah, and then I was like, okay, I see my sense of humor isn't appreciated.
I'm just gonna fucking go then.
Yeah, okay, I'll go do something else then. Shit.
Every once in a while, I remember people saying that teens and Teen Wolf wearing flannel was cultural appropriation from Appalachia.
What the fuck?
Holy shit! Oh no, dude! Oh no! Oh man!
Like, Teen Wolf was dumb as fuck, but like, come on, it was goofy.
It was goofy. The effects were goofy. Like, and then
literally
just
everything about it was goofy.
Yeah, the plot was goofy.
Season 1 had some iconic lines like, where do you get your juice? I don't know, my mom bought it from the store.
Fucking insane. And then just any time that like Styles and Derek were on the same, like, on the screen together, like, it was just like, who is writing this? Because this is insane behavior. This is like...
Yeah, this is gay shit.
This is gay, and also just like, what the hell is going on with you two? Like, this is...
What are people doing?
What are you doing? It's like there's a plot going on, like, oh shit, there's a threat out there, and then you have those two like fucking around, like it's a comedy show, and it's just like, what's going on?
That show was so confused.
Yeah, the plot did not know what it was going.
Oh my god,
what it was doing.
We were talking about like K-pop demon hunters in like the Drawfee group chat, and I think it's because they were like guesting at New York Comic Con, and I was just like, man, it's like a jump scare every time I remember Arden Cho, Rumi's like voice actor, was in Teen Wolf, and Julia was like, oh my god, was she a Teen Wolf? And I'm like, girl, it's even worse.
Oh god, I forgot she was in that show. Oh my god.
She was a teen kitsune.
Yeah, and people were pissed. People did not like that. People were pissed the hell off. And it was crazy.
So stupid.
It was like wild. And I forgot that she was in that. I forgot.
Yeah. I also forgot her.
Yeah, oh my god. Yeah, they brought her in, like, the plot was already a mess and already goofy, but it was truly like some fanfiction.net level shit that was very funny.
She's a kitsune because Asian.
Yeah. I forget, was she with Scott? I forgot. Was she with Scott? Yeah, because like Allison died, and then
Allison died.
Yeah.
Were they Endgame?
I don't know. I think I stopped watching when Allison died.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah, I was
was
like,
so stupid.
Allison died, and then people were like I think Lydia's gonna die, and I'm like, I can't take this. I'm leaving.
Yeah. Yeah, it was just like, my queen?
I'm like, I'm gonna leave before you do that to me.
I dropped off, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, God. I got yelled at for calling Teen Wolf Furry Riverdale. I still refuse to take it back.
Okay, but like...
Riverdale came after, though. Didn't it?
Yeah, okay. First of all, yes. I forgot to plug my phone in. I should do that so I don't run out of battery. Second of all, fucking what's-her-name from Riverdale wouldn't exist without Lydia.
Yeah.
What's her name? Cheryl?
Lydia was the blueprint.
Lydia did it first. She's the best.
Yeah. She's the best. She is the boss. And Riverdale ended up being so insane. Like, I had friends that, like, watched it out of just, like, wanting to watch, like, a car crash sort of thing. And I think they watched it all the way through. And I'm just like, I'm like, what did they do to Archie Dog? What did they do? Because, like, what'd they do?
Bro, they, like, made him stupid.
They made him stupid, and then I remember there was talk about, oh, we're gonna make Jughead Ace. And I'm like, that's kind of cool, actually. And then I don't think that they did that. And I'm like, oh. Okay.
You know, they like, super didn't do that.
Yeah, and I'm just like, this show feels insane. And also, everyone here is a terrible person. I'm leaving. It's like wild that it's just like, you know what we need? Horny Archie. That's what we need.
Yeah. Horny, grimdark Archie. It'll be funny.
Yeah.
It was funny.
It was funny. For the wrong
They
reasons.
weren't wrong. It was funny.
Yeah, it was funny. But like for like the wrong reasons, but it was funny. They weren't wrong about that. That shit was crazy. Absolutely bonkers.
The fact that they did a musical episode of like Hedwig and the Angry Inch is like actually crazy.
That's
like it was camp
insane.
too. It was camp too. Was it good?
Truly,
good camp? Probably not.
Probably not, but it was camp. Like truly, it's like different set dressing, same fucking thing. Truly.
Yeah.
Like throughout the ages, it's like, all right, well, here's this generation's Teen Wolf. Here you go.
Yeah. Like, that's what Teen Wolf would have been if they didn't keep having, like, production issues and having to change the plot.
Yeah,
like,
it's just literally changing.
Oh my god, season 2, where, like, Jackson becomes, like, a scary homophobic lizard and then finally gets to be a werewolf at the end and then,
that
like,
was crazy.
disappears.
Yeah, I was like, what happened to him? Like, what the fuck? Oh my god. Like, I remember seeing him in his weird lizard makeup and I was like, what the actual fuck is happening?
You're just like, okay, so he's a lizard?
Yeah.
Okay.
I think that was
so
like
gross.
I think that
and then
was
he just
also...
left the show
yeah.
and then like did blackface. Okay.
Yeah, I was gonna say I remember it was around the time. It was like a 1-2 punch. It was so fucking grim because I had just like drawn because I was drawing some Teen Wolf and I think like there's like there was like, I forget, I drew some fan art that had him in it and it got put on like the after show and I was like, sick. And then not a long time after that, it was a short while after that, it was like, hey, y'all, he did a Halloween costume and he's doing blackface. And I'm like, oh no. That might have been also contributing why I left.
Yeah.
I was like, oh no,
Can't have shit.
Dog.
Can't have shit.
Which is just like, even like 10 years ago, it's just like, dog, you're doing a blackface costume?
Thing to do.
What the
An
fuck
insane
are you doing?
thing to do.
Like, what is going on? What is it's like, how did you think this was a good idea? Even like 10 or like whatever, 13, 14 years ago, whatever the fuck. I say even as if, well, it was a long time ago back then. It wasn't, but like, I mean, by white people standards, maybe it was, but it's just like...
Yeah. We still knew back then. We still knew. It wasn't that long ago.
Yeah. What was it? Colton Haynes? Is that his actor's names? Yeah.
Yeah. The guy whose dick was out during the opening.
Yeah. I don't
think you can see the full arch of his dick.
Yeah.
If you look.
I don't think he's doing anything relevant these days. So,
I don't know what the fuck he's up to, but yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. If you look closely in the opening, we've discussed this, you can just... I say if you look closely, if you look like with your eyes, like with a slight discerning like glance, you'll see his dick swinging around. It's crazy. Bro is just out here being like this.
Just being like this, just being an absolute, like, menace. And it's just like, okay, I guess. All right, like, I guess. Oh my god. You know, we sure lived through some things, didn't we? We sure lived through some things. Fandoms.
That's what made us who we are today.
Yeah, fandoms, like, listen, kids these days don't know how good they had it, or how good they have it right now. Well,
fandom now I feel like is kind of more like a mainstream thing.
Yeah,
I don't know. It feels different. I feel
like it is very different. Like, it's like, I think like companies have also realized that they can use it to make money. And so that's also partially why it's a bit more mainstream. Like, hey, let's make merch more available. And also let's find ways to capitalize on like fandom spaces and people who want to, you know, meet these actors or like, you know, participate in this, you know, series space, that kind of thing. There's a really good article about it on how like fandom has transformed and how companies have unfortunately started to make profit off of that.
It's definitely way more like monetized and like consumerist now. And in a way that's like, okay, it's cool because it's more accessible, but
I do like that part.
That also kind of makes it a bit more like, predatory is not a good word. Predatory from like a consumerist standpoint. Exploitable.
Yeah.
Like, and more mainstream, which, cause like when we were younger, it was way more like, you know, you were in your bubble. Like the fandom was a bubble. Now it's way more like easy to access.
Yeah.
In both the good and bad ways.
Yeah, like I feel like when we were younger, like it was like we will take our like allowance or money that we've received for Christmas and we will go to the FYE or somewhere in the mall and we will spend our money on one volume of manga or like a Gravitation DVD with 3 episodes on it. And we were so excited about it. And if you found like friends online that also liked what you were into, usually via like Neopets or something, that was great.
Usually via Neopets.
Yeah, dude, I was on Neopets was my Gaia. Like I was on Gaia too, but just like I spent so much time on Neopets, it was crazy.
But like I don't know how to articulate this properly, so bear with me. But like something I noticed if I watch a lot of like Instagram reels, you know, about like fandom, like or like anime fandom and stuff of just like this is my anime collection and stuff.
Yeah.
A lot of it is modern, and I'm just like, oh, you have this huge collection of like an anime that's been popular for like 3 years. And that's not me being elitist. That's me being like, oh, it's so accessible. Like you were able to collect all this stuff.
There's
that's so cool.
much made for stuff nowadays.
Yeah. But in a way, I kind of hate that because I'm like, yeah, if Onsta, if you're able to go to that Trigun pop-up that's like opening around this week or whatever it is, that'd be great. But at the end of the day, do I fucking want like another like acrylic standee? Like, that's all everyone has. Acrylic standees, badges, like some blind bag keychains, so I don't even get the one I want.
They hardly even make rubber keychains anymore, which is a shame.
And I'm just like, everything is so much more marketed now in a way that I'm like, I don't know about this one. I still like all the media, but it's the marketing that I'm like, it feels like a lot. Like, I go to Book Off and I'm just like, do you ever think that too much anime exists?
Yeah, literally. Literally, it's like, I don't even know what half of this shit is. What, like, there's so much anime that literally is just made and, like, airs on wherever time slot in Japan, and no one ever knows what it is, and then that's it.
Yeah.
It's just like...
I'm just like, I go to Book Off and I'm like, there is so much fucking merchandise of Panda from Jujutsu Kaisen. Because no one fucking wants merchandise of Panda from Jujutsu Kaisen, but they buy the merch en masse to get the ones that they do want and then sell off the leftovers. Yeah. Why are we making merch of Panda from Jujutsu Kaisen? He's a fun character, but clearly people don't like him that much. Yeah. Because now Book Off is full of merch of Panda from Jujutsu Kaisen.
And now they're not accepting small merch anymore. Well, until they get rid of the stock.
And now the prices at Book Off are going up, and they don't change their stock as much because they don't accept small goods anymore because they bought too much merch of Panda from Jujutsu Kaisen.
Fucking overconsumption.
Yeah, and I'm just like, not overconsumption reaching fandom.
Yeah.
That's why we have Funko Pops of everything. That's why, you know, it's so wonderful that K-pop Demon Hunters is like a hit, but there is so much merch of it. It's crazy.
Oh my God.
The movie was out for like 3 weeks, and I would get like Netflix shop ads that had like t-shirts of every character, cups of every character.
Oh my God.
And I'm just like, this is crazy. Like,
that's insane.
The way I had to fight for my fucking life as a kid to express my interest because I was like an anime fan in 2008.
Yeah. Oh my God.
And now it's everywhere, which is awesome, but also like crazy.
Yeah. Also, Gymkhana, thank you for the reset for 26 months. Also, Karina, did I tell you about that show that I was watching? It was like this show that's like, it recreates a bunch of like stories that are on like the New York Times bestsellers. They're like romance stories.
Oh.
But they're just of like various romance stories from like different situations and like different people. So like sometimes it's like, oh, this one is about these two characters or these two people reconnecting that, you know, after their divorce through their love of boats or something like that.
Yeah.
There was one about these two girls that ended up dating. They were in school and it was very cute. They were very like young. I want to say like middle school or like very early high school.
Yeah.
And they get to know each other and start bonding with each other through a mutual love of anime and specifically Kaleido Star.
That is so fucking sick.
Yeah. And I'm just like, this takes place in like, this is very modern day. This is very like taking place in like 2023, 2024, 2025. So I was
good
like,
on them. Good on them. Keeping Kaleido Star alive. It's on Crunchyroll. It's on Kabunchi Bowl.
Yeah.
So I've been meaning to rewatch it, but that's crazy.
Yeah,
I love that.
It was so unexpected because it's just like, you know, like I'll probably sound so old by saying kids these days, but I mean like it's just kind of like it's a kind of overlooked choice. It's kind of like an older niche sort of choice when even when you're like thinking of like older anime to recommend people. So it caught me off guard and I was like, oh my God.
Love that. Hell yeah.
Okay, yeah. I was like, let's go. All right.
Forgotten classic from the Time Warner like on-demand anime selection.
Yeah, dude. I remember when they had like the VHSs for rent at like Blockbuster.
Yeah.
That shit was crazy at the movie gallery / Blockbuster. It's like, yeah, okay, what we got today? What anime VHSs are actually in today? Kaleido Star? Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, all of that is to say is that I'm glad that like fandom is like a more widely accepted and accessible like thing for people now. But the mainstreamification of it, I think, is pushing it into that late stage capitalism. Like,
yeah, it's like so sad.
Yeah. Which, you know, I'm just like, I'm glad people are having fun, but it's like crazy.
Like, I'm glad
I think
that no one... Yeah. Oh, go on.
Oh, I was just like, I'm actually like, not to toot my own horn, like I was like sometimes I was kind of cool in high school, because in the 10th grade, I remember I went to the military surplus store and bought a backpack, and I made a stencil of the Die Gurren logo from Gurren Lagann.
Oh my god.
And like painted it on my military like little backpack with like red acrylic paint. And like
that's
in
rad.
hindsight, that's actually cool as fuck.
That's so rad. Let's go. You're like, I'm going to make my own merch because I want to and I need an outlet for this.
Because you couldn't fucking get anything back then.
Yeah. Like literally it was just like, you know.
Because I also didn't go to anime cons really as like a kid. So like I especially couldn't get anything. It was crazy to me.
I went
like
to
going to an anime
once.
con. Yeah. Being like, you can buy this? That's crazy.
Mm-hmm. It's like, and it's like, God forbid, if you do go to an anime con, it's like, are you going to have the money to spend at an anime con?
Yeah.
It's like, well, no. I don't have any of my own money. Oh my god. Yeah, like, I'm glad that people don't have to be, like, ostracized for liking anime, and that, in fact, that, like, they can very readily access, like, anime and like essentially this vast archive of cool and exciting and inspiring stuff. But also at the same time, I hate how companies have picked that up and were like, we can make money off of this, of course.
Yeah.
Just like, yeah, I guess so.
Anytime a company gets involved, I'm just like, actually, I fucking hate it here.
Yeah, actually, god damn it, I don't want to do this anymore. But
we used to be a real country.
We used to be a real. Remember when the internet was fun? Remember when being on the internet was fun? I miss that. I miss that. Of course, it was more danger, but
yeah. Well, here's the thing: is that I genuinely feel like kids nowadays have it so much worse than we did. Like we were on like the uncentralized, unregulated internet, and that was its own like crazy like Wild West. But now everything is like social media, and I can't imagine being on Twitter when I was a high schooler.
Oh no, dude.
Like that's crazy.
The way that especially when your brain is just kind of like in high school.
Like I don't know if I would survive that. Let's be real.
Like, it's bad enough
that
we
shouldn't
had
be allowed.
MySpace. Yeah, it's bad enough we had MySpace and Facebook, and also, like, I mean, I feel also grateful that, like, most of my social app of choice was DeviantArt. I was like, I talked to my friends at school, and, like, maybe, like, we didn't really talk on any messengers or anything, really. Like, school friends were like, I'll talk to you at school. It's not like you can come over my house anyway, because that's not allowed. Anyway, and when I was at home, it's like time to go on DeviantArt and really just dig my hands into RP groups, and also starting my self-insert career.
Yeah, that you're still doing. It worked out.
It got me jobs. It got me jobs and a sponsorship. Never kill yourself.
Never kill yourself.
Let's go. Oh, stay cringe, everybody. Stay cringe. It's not even cringe, but stay cringe. But yeah, like it's funny because like nowadays I'm just like it's almost more fun to be offline than online.
Yeah.
Oh no, the bot got you.
It's so brutal online. Aww.
Yeah, it is. The bot's hyphy. I'm sorry, I didn't get to see it, but the bot's hyphy. Don't worry, it's not you, it's the bot.
You can't say ff.net. The bot will get you. It's always ff.net.
Oh my god, it was ff.net. Oh no, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Rest in peace, fanfiction.net. We love you.
Yeah, but we can't say you like that.
We can't say you like that because the bot is too stupid. Just don't use any periods and ever. Just don't use periods.
Yeah.
The bot's too stupid to know. Yeah. Yeah, like it's so scary to be online. And by scary, I mean tiring, though it is also scary.
Yeah. Like, Like, I genuinely don't know how kids these days like deal with it. I couldn't.
Yeah. Also, like, especially in, like, put your messages on menopause. Yeah, no periods allowed. No periods allowed. No Shark Week.
Yeah, but like I got like subtweet bullied by like one of my friends on Zanga, and like I was like upset about it. Like, I can't imagine being like fucking ratioed on Twitter by like grown ass men who don't have anything better to do with their lives. Like, that's crazy.
Yeah. And just like the
or
way
woman.
Yeah, true.
Or any gender. Anyone. It's a fucking PvP zone on Twitter. What am I saying? It's free game.
Bad.
Everyone's mean about everything.
Yeah, everyone's mean about everything, and also there's bots.
Yeah. That was unfair of me.
Also, I did see that Twitter now has less active users than like Instagram or anything, really, which is very funny to me. Yeah,
that is funny.
Yeah, it's like mostly bots, but like someone pulled out the stats and everything, and like it scores way down below like Instagram. It scores lower than Threads, which is pretty bad.
That's really sad because I never hear about anyone using Threads.
Yeah, Threads is like, what are we doing here? What is even going on here? Like, the threads on Threads don't even work. Yeah, no, Instagram is bad. I mean, like, Instagram is like my metric, my measure of metric. Does that make sense? Yeah. Because a lot of people still use Instagram, even though it is actively getting worse. I mean, I'm sure you've seen the AI suggestions that have popped up on Instagram recently.
Oh, constantly. I've never not seen them.
Garbage.
It's not great.
It's really bad.
I think that's why, like, I joke that it's like partially because I achieved life-size Gojo. Mm-hmm. But I think the other reason I'm like really kind of like in my anti-consumerism era is because I've been looking at Instagram a lot more, and it kind of annoys me.
Yeah, it's kind of bad. It's kind of actually bad.
I'm just like, you know, I can only watch so many like short form videos where I'm actively trying to be sold a new like little trend or gadget or trinket.
Yeah.
Until like my brain just actually starts to reject the entire idea of capitalism.
Yeah, and it's just like, oh, would you like a product that might be fake? Would you like an AI video? Would you like some other bullshit? And also, one thing that I always hated out of Instagram is that the videos always autoplay, no matter what you do.
That's true.
And I'm just like, can we not? Let's not do this. This isn't to say that any social media platform is ideal, really. I feel like maybe the most sane one is
all
Tumblr.
Bad.
They're all bad. Blue Sky also has its own problems, yeah. But Tumblr
kind of wins out by like
not
having
its
like
anything.
Yeah, by not doing fucking anything.
Yeah.
Nothing improved there. They had like one mass exodus.
Yeah.
And they just stopped trying. So it's kind of just the same shit. There's ads now. Some of them are weird, but you know, everything has ads now.
Yeah, some of them are weird, but they're also
not the worst.
The ads aren't the worst compared to like other platforms that I've seen, at least. Yeah. Like, they're mostly at least from what I've seen, harmless.
Yeah, I can use Tumblr without an anime MILF covering half the screen.
Yeah, or like a loud sort of like gotcha like game playing in the background.
And Tumblr wins by everyone getting exponentially worse. It's literally just they haven't done anything to like get worse. At least not as fast as everyone else. So they have that going for them.
Yeah. And it's truly just like maybe the true sign is that we should just be online less. Maybe the true side of it is just like maybe we all should log off a little more. Oh yeah, there are a lot of porn bots on Tumblr, yeah. But usually I only see them in my follows, usually.
Yeah. I don't get notifications from Tumblr, so I'm just like,
I don't either. But yeah, I don't know how people find posts on Tumblr. Wait, really? Well, I mean
yeah, it
well,
depends.
yeah. So I kind of feel your pain on that because like there was some. I think I was looking for one of my old posts, or just like something that I was like tagged in and I couldn't find it. Oh, Oni, thank you for the resub for 11 months.
Hooray!
So I don't know why it didn't show up. But I remember like looking for a while and then giving up. So I get you. I don't know how it categorizes stuff after a certain point of time on blogs that aren't yours. I guess if you can remember the blog, it helps. But if you can't, you might be screwed.
I mean, you got to use the tagging system, but it's like if they tag.
Yeah. You tag and sometimes find things, yeah, but sometimes. It's only sometimes. But I mean, yeah, Tumblr is won by simply not doing anything. And honestly, in this day and age, I'm like, if you know what, I'll take it. Is the thing. I'll take it. It's like, why is being online so bad? And this is why that we should just go back to reading yaoi and having web rings.
Yeah. Reading yaoi and shutting the fuck up, actually.
Yeah! And going on Neopets and surfing the pound for dopamine and stimulation.
Since we're doing like our millennial moment of just like kids these days have it so different, can I just say, I have a bone to pick with the fact that I've lived long enough to see a discourse cycle. Because in like 2016, 17, it was a huge discourse to like Fujo out and be into yaoi.
I remember that.
Now it's like fun again.
Yeah, and now everyone is talking about toxic yaoi, toxic yuri, Fujoing out. I remember that.
I feel so old. I feel so old having seen the flip.
It's been almost 10 years since that Discord started. That Discord started. It's been almost 10 years. Because I remember when that was going on, I wore my Fujoshi sweatshirt that I got from Omocat to Chipotle, and the Chipotle lady asked me what Fujoshi was. And I was like, I don't know how to explain this to you. And then I tweeted about it, and Omocat was like, oh my god, I am so sorry. And I'm like, no, don't worry about it.
Because I specifically remember a period of time in like the Overwatch fandom where, you know, there was a lot of like discourse about shipping, of course. And it's like, oh, if you're like a Fujoshi, like if you identify as a Fujoshi,
that's actually a bad thing.
That's a really bad thing.
How dare you?
I just remember people used to be like, oh, Karina, you shouldn't talk like, you know, on Drawfee, like you shouldn't say yaoi. That's like really like that means it's fetishization.
Yeah.
And now we've just cycled back into like it being part of like the memes. And I'm like, I don't have a dog in this race. I don't care about this discourse. Like, I'm not the person who can speak on it, obviously. But oh my god, the fact that I've seen the discourse cycle complete itself is crazy.
Yeah.
I'm old. We're old.
And hey, like, you know what? If you talk to Japanese people about it, listen, I've seen this cycle. This cycle has been going since at least 2016, maybe earlier. And here's the fun thing. If you talk to, like, actual, like, Japanese people about it, especially those who, like, consider themselves, like, yeah, I love to Fujo out. Because, like, I've talked to some at, like, events like that, and I've made some friends. They're like, great! I have more friends who like this too. And it's just like, is it okay to, like,
it was a
call
very,
yourself
like...
that? And it's like, yes!
It was an English-centric discourse, like, which is part of why I was like, I'm not gonna think too hard about this, because I actually think it might be stupid.
It's very stupid. Like, I wanted to, like, usually when this shit happens, I'm like, okay, I want to listen first. I want to listen and just kind of like make sure that, you know, things... I'd rather take caution than, like, accidentally step on someone's foot about it. But,
yeah, exactly.
You know, just, like... as it went on, and also just coming out of it after like the 10 years, it's like Yeah, no, this was nothing. Okay, it was actually nothing. Okay.
Yeah, I'm like, oh, okay, so I like, that's something that like I'm like rolls my eyes at, because I'm just like, look, I'm trying to be like, I'm always trying to like listen and learn, you know?
Yeah.
But the thing is that people were using it as a point to like bully people back in the day.
Bully people and like shit,
and you know what? That included Karina. So yeah, I was kind of pissed off about it.
I would be pissed off about it too.
Because it was literally just like I know better. I don't say fucking shit most of the time because I had like a platform. Like I had a good amount of followers by the time I hit the Overwatch fandom, because like I was like, I blew up there.
Yeah.
And I just was like, I knew better than to like say anything. Like, I'm not the type of person that just says shit to start shit, you know? And I'm not going to say shit if I know it's going to like cause people to get like annoying with me. But like people would be like, oh, Dilphosaur, you're following someone whose bio says Fujoshi.
Oh my God.
Are you going to say something about that? Yeah. And I'm like,
speak on that. And it's just like, what the fuck are you talking
about?
Brother,
who fucking cares? Like,
literally,
so
none
stupid.
of this matters. We're literally getting ready to like get a horrible change in the political times. Can you please focus on something important?
Yeah.
Please.
Oh, if you care a lot about this, global warming is gonna like blow your mind.
Yeah.
Like if you need something to be mad about.
Yeah. If you need something to be mad about, there's some really awful shit going on in the world that will really benefit from you calling your senators and also going to go vote.
Yeah. So I don't know. I just remember like being really like annoyed about like people like policing about like, you know. Yaoi is bad. Fujo is bad, and now it's like a funny joke again. And I'm like, we really just, time is a flat circle. That's crazy.
Time is a flat circle. Also, it's funny.
I'm glad, but I'm just like, I cannot believe I saw this like cycle just play out. It didn't even take that long.
Yeah, it didn't even take that long, and also it is funny that it's played out so much that like, I don't know how it got to be quote unquote in vogue again, but it is funny to like kind of go out and just hear about it in the wild. And sometimes, admittedly, like I'll hear from it from like, I mean, listen, I don't know these people, but some of the just the widest, like most out of touch people. And I'm like, do you know what that means though? Like, it kind of gives like the energy of just like, I'm saying it because it's in. I'm saying it because it's in right now. And I'm like, I'm not trying to judge. I'm trying really hard not to judge. But I'm like, do you know
actually,
what that
Onsta, we should like gatekeep Yaoi. I'm just like,
I'm like, were you in the mines like reading Gravitation and Eerie Query and Junjo Romantica? Like, can you talk to me about like, you know, number 6?
Let's start a new discourse cycle, because it's just like, oh, here's me. You want to hear my starting a discourse?
Yeah.
Actually, like, we shouldn't be making a joke out of Fujoing out, because like, why is it funny? Why is gay media funny to you?
Why do you find it funny?
Yeah, is it funny because it's gay?
Yeah. Is it funny because no homo actually? Is this?
I mean, that is actually me with like any straight man who evokes the power of the Fujo. Is I'm just like, why? Because it's like funny that it's gay.
Yeah, it is jarring when like a straight person or otherwise just kind of like out of touch person with any sort of qualifier about it kind of brings it up as like a buzzword, and I'm like, oh, do you know about? And they're like, oh, yeah, and I'm like, oh, do you want to talk about? And they're like, no. And it's just like, oh, so you said it just to say it. You said it because it's in right now.
I'm not gonna say who, but one of my friends was like, oh my god, we saw this place called like BL, like a BL restaurant, so like me and my guy friend took like a picture like where it looks like we're kissing in front of it, and I'm like, is that supposed to impress me?
Yeah, it's just like, what did you send this to me for? Like,
I'm like,
girl?
I'm like, is okay.
It's like,
it's not even a convincing fake kiss. Like, how am I supposed to jerk off to this?
Like, this is bad material across the board. People would use this for like reference material. What are you doing? What are you doing? Is this your idea of bonding with me? Is this your idea of bringing me a dead bird because you think that I can't hunt for myself? Like, what is this?
I'm just like, that's fun, but I don't know. I think maybe I am a rotten girl because like this doesn't really move anything in me.
Yeah, it's just like, do you want me to send you my actual recommendations? Do you want to hear about the Chicken Man? You want to hear about that Chicken Man?
Bro doesn't know that it is an unproven fact that I have been responsible for at least one yaoi localization. And it is a nasty one.
Oh my god. Listen, you're doing the Lord's work.
Yeah. This is entirely a rumor, okay, chat? But I know a friend who works in publishing, like licensing, like, you know, publishing like comics into English. Mm-hmm. And, you know, they're not, you know, we're just yapping like a while ago, years ago. And I was like, well, I'm not going to say the name. If you know, you know. I was on Merm, and I was like, oh, this one, like, is, like, kind of weird and, like, nasty, but it's so funny. And I love the art. And I sent it to them, and they were like, this is really funny, and I love the art. And then they sent it to their manager as, like, a rec. And then the company that they work for ended up licensing it.
Oh ho ho! Oh ho ho!
Because that manager then put it up for like licensing consideration.
Hell yeah!
So
thank you for the food. Thank you for feeding us.
And I'm not gonna say which one. It came out a while ago, because it's incredibly NSFW.
Oh my god. Like, listen.
Yeah, because I told you about it, right?
Did you?
Did I?
I don't think you did.
Okay, this happened like a fucking while ago, and but yeah, and I'll give you some hints. I don't know. Now I feel bad.
No, don't feel bad. You don't have to. You don't have to give any hint.
Yeah, I'm just like it's just like really nasty. I'll send it to you later.
Okay. Yay!
And I'm not saying that I'm responsible, but I'm just saying like
it lines up pretty well.
It lines up.
Like it lines up. It lines up like people born in November, being conceived on Valentine's Day.
Yeah.
Oh my god, exciting.
Yeah.
Why can't I feel eggs? That's so good.
Too much or the right amount?
The right amount of egg. It's good. This is what Ryunosuke deserves.
Bro's out here feeling his eggs.
Yeah. Oh my god. Van Zeeks, your boobs! Oh my god.
It's because he's lactating.
He's lactating! I have to zoom in. I have to zoom. They're so good! Oh my god. Listen. Sholmes may be raising Iris, but it's important that Van Zeeks gets the appropriate post-pregnancy care that he needs.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Oh, my minions! Okay, there we go. I was like, what happened to my minions?
My minions!
My minions! Is this the toxic alley I was warned about? Thank you, Effie, for the resub for 49 months.
Yeah.
Welcome to the
Don't get too close to it. It'll make you a bad person.
Yeah, don't get too close. They'll be warning the villages about you.
Yeah, they'll be like, beware. The Fujo.
Beware the Fujo. The Fujos are coming.
Yeah.
The Fujos are
I'm just
coming.
like, look, I am always trying to be as media literate as I need to be in any given situation, but the fact that I witnessed the entire like Fujo discourse cycle like blows my fucking brain out.
Yeah, I literally forgot about that discourse.
I fucking can't believe I like saw this entire thing happen in my adult post-college life. I've officially made it. I'm a fandom elder.
Yeah.
Shit.
We're elders now, man. We're elders now.
We're ancient. We're just dust.
Is that why I'm so like tired all the time? I just thought it was because I wasn't getting enough like B12 or something.
It's because you're full of discourse that you witnessed. It doesn't matter anymore.
Discourse and like vibes that I've absorbed, and now I'm just like, all right, well, I'm still here somehow. I'm just like, damn. They really had a whole lot of energy to just kind of go off with that for like a while, huh?
I haven't really been in a fandom in a while. I used to kind of I used to like exist on a 3-year cycle where like I would be super into something and then 3 years would pass and then I would just be like, okay, next. Like that's just how my brain works. And then I would cycle back into old things. Like I still like all the same things. I just don't really participate in a fandom anymore. Yeah. I wonder what they're up to over there.
Yeah, what are they up to over there?
No,
like,
what do they do in fandom anymore? Like what are they up to? I want to know.
Yeah. And it's like genuinely, it's also just, I think there got to a point too, because like some of the fandoms that I was in, like I went really hard in. Now I'm just like, it's kind of hard to get back to that mindset again, because it's just like, if it's like, it's easier if it's like fandom work. But like if it's just like, oh, it's a series. But like there were some where it's like, oh yeah, this fandom has real people in it. And it's like, okay. Like it wasn't like shipping stuff or anything, but it's just like, oh yeah, it's like Let's Players and shit. And I'm like, oh, okay. But just like, I'm like, I don't know if I can like, because like back then it's like, oh, they seem so cool. And like now it's kind of like, I can't view people in that sort of way anymore unless it's like someone like, I don't know, Tatsuro Yamashita or something, or like Kenshi Yonezu or something. I'm just like, if someone's making cool stuff, I just view them as like a person that makes stuff that I like and not really in the lens of like, oh, I want to draw them stuff all the time.
Yeah.
Which, like, you know, there's a fair amount of fandom that kind of centers itself around, like, making art for people who make online content, which is, there's nothing wrong with that. It's just that I think I, like, burned myself out on it because I'm like, I can't get to that headspace anymore.
Yeah, I'm just like, I think it's just, you know, I'm, like, busy now, unfortunately. Yeah. So I don't have the time to, like, dedicate into, like, you know, like keeping track of media anymore. Like I am super like behind on literally everything. So I'm just like, and I don't have energy most of the time. So I'm just like,
like that's the thing too. Yeah, like it's like I barely have enough energy to make art for myself, and like the art I do make for myself, I like will keep to like a small circle of friends. Usually it's just like fun little daily life doodles and stuff like that. But like it's kind of funny because like I remember like back in those days it was just like, oh yeah, here's all these artists that make all this art for like this particular thing, and like sometimes it kind of felt like there was an expectation of just like making art for that particular thing, and like I'm just like, good luck expecting me to make anything. Anyone who's like, oh, Onsta's art is good, I wonder if they'll make something for me. Like, good luck! I barely have enough energy to make art for myself.
I'm like, sorry, I literally only draw things that I'm like completely obsessed with.
Yeah, and even then, it's like a struggle to like make time and also sit down and finish the gosh darn thing. Yeah. It's like, I can't get into, like, I get that, like, sometimes it's a real fun, genuine way to actually, like, make friends in the community and even make friends with, like, you know, the person you're, like, doing art for. But also, I'm just like, dog, I'm tired. I want to make stuff for me, like, and I'm tired.
Like, I miss doing that a lot. Like, I miss being able to do that.
I miss having that amount of energy.
I think at a certain point, I also became, like, really self-conscious because I, like, kind of, you know, achieved a platform.
Yeah.
And I would like feel like I'm taking up space, you know? Like I would get like invited to like, oh, do you want to participate in this scene? And I'm like, not really, because I don't really have the time to like dedicate to it. But also like this spot should be going to someone who maybe like needs the like exposure or like is more interested. Like I'd prefer not to. Like you know. And I'm just like, I don't want to get by on my freaking like the fact that I'm a YouTuber. I want to get by on the fact that I am a crazy person.
It's like, don't get it twisted. I'm crazy. Don't get it
twisted. I still have a rotten brain, but I just happen to also do YouTube. But so I'm just like, it's been a combination of like, I don't have the fucking time, I don't have the energy, and honestly, like I've already kind of in like to me, like I've made it, and I think that it's a space for other people as well. So I don't want to be taking up this space.
Yeah, not to mention how dicey it can get when, like, you know, you factor in sometimes there's people who are just interested in being in a space because you are there, and also will not you kind of like look at the typical boundary lines and just be like, I'm here because you're here, and I'm going to be really like just not great about it. And I'm just like, great, cool, tight. Oh, it's really not fun, and it's just like
the internet has become, especially like post-COVID, has become such like a social like space that it's like I hate it, and I often feel like I just don't want to be like perceived in every single space. So I stopped inserting myself into them, which is fine.
I feel like I used to be very social, but
because I'm like, as much as like the fucking Overwatch fandom was kind of a nightmare, like I've met some ride or dies there, and like I do miss that. I really enjoyed that, but it was also like a really stressful time for me.
Oh god, I can imagine.
Because it was like my first big fandom in like several years, and I was just like, oh my god, everyone's mean.
Everyone's mean, and also just like, it's like, oh, I made a thing, I posted a thing, and then it's just like, they were like, how about I beat you up over it? Just for
what
fun.
if I beat you to death?
It's like, oh, you made this wonderful, pleasant thing, what if I just hit you with a sack of rocks?
What if I like, you know, do a bad faith read of anything that you do?
Just because I don't like you. And it's like, you could always just not interact with it, and that's not an option, clearly.
Oh my god, can I tell you about... I don't know if I told you about this. I don't know if I've ever spoken about this, like, publicly. But it was, like, something that really bothered me for a hot... Well, it didn't really bother me, but it, like, ticked me off, and I was, like, trying not to be, like, mad with this person about it, but I was like, this is so fucking stupid.
What happened?
I got an email during like the 2020 times from a Drawfee fan who was a minor, and I'm just like, I don't want to be mad at this person, but the email was like, hi, so I'm a minor, and your obsession with the character of Seto Kaiba makes me incredibly uncomfortable because he is underage in the canon, and I don't think it's appropriate for you as an adult to like him as much as you do. And I've seen that you've drawn fan art shipping him with Hanzo from Overwatch, and that is like a really bad age gap, even though he's quote unquote aged up in my fan art, but that's a whole other discourse. But they sent me like this email like scolding me because in their brain they're like, this bitch wants to fuck Seto Kaiba, which I've never, which I don't.
What? Hello?
And oh my god, it made me feel so stupid.
Their brain was clearly, Clearly not fully developed. Clearly.
I was just like, I don't want to be mad about this because, like, you are like young, but also like this is such a stupid ass take. And it's like so humiliating for you to like email me like scolding me about it. Like, what the fuck?
They're gonna look back on that email in like a few years. And I mean, it's been a few years, but they're gonna look back on that email and be like, oh my God.
Yeah, and they were just like, it just makes me really uncomfortable and I needed to like express this to you. And I did reply and I didn't want to like be mean, I think. I don't remember exactly what I replied, but it was basically just like, I'm really sorry you feel that way, and if it makes you uncomfortable, you should probably just like not interact with anything I'm on. Like what do I say? Like, you diagnosed me with like a weird ass, like you just like assumed something weird about me and then got mad about it. Like, that's not my problem. You're like, weird.
Yeah,
you're weird, like, and you're gonna grow up and feel silly about it.
Yeah, they're like, I'm gonna give you a really weird diagnosis that's entirely on me, and then I'm gonna email you about it. What did they expect you to say back?
Yeah, like, I'm sorry. I will change my ways. I will become a better person.
I will leave Drawfee immediately.
I will leave Drawfee immediately.
I will start going to church.
Sexualizing Seto Kaiba? Is that what I do?
I don't think that's what you do.
And you know what? If you really want to argue with me about it, like, no, I'm not going to argue about it, but I'm just like, this is stupid. This is fucking stupid.
It's like, why did you not have the confidence to tweet this, huh? Why don't you put this somewhere where more people can see it and tell you that you're wrong?
Yeah, like, I'm just like, I can't take it anymore. People, like, no matter where I go, people will just say, like, some really strange shit, and I'm just like, okay. There was one time I saw someone, like, subtweet me, because they were like, about like the way that I drew like Manjome Yu-Gi-Oh! GX.
That's
because I drew him with an undercut one time, and they were like, I remember this specifically because I was like, what does this even mean? And they were like, the way she draws his hair gives the vibe of like a straight girl who like dates a guy with an undercut and thinks she's in a queer relationship. And I'm like, what does any of this mean? What are you saying about me? Like, what the fuck are you talking about? You're crazy.
One, that's insane. Two, that feels like a self-call out. That's like, hey, did you just call yourself out for like
I'm like, that doesn't
issues and trauma?
That doesn't mean anything. What are you talking about?
That's like, one, that doesn't mean anything, and that's also scarily specific. Like, are you okay? Do you have anyone you can talk to? Like, that's crazy.
I'm just like, this is all like goofy and funny, but I get very tired of being the person that they made up things to be mad at. So I'm just like, okay, actually, like, I don't go here sometimes.
Yeah.
I get enough of that being the only POC and you know, one of two women on Drawfee. Like, I don't need to engage on it in a fandom space anymore.
Yeah.
/J/J.
God, just one, the nerve of some people. Two, I feel like also just being like, all right, well, how I take it is like, well, I am neurodivergent, I'm a POC, like, I'm loud probably, sometimes by my fault and sometimes via busted ass audio. And also I'm just like, I've also been like very stubborn and very like selfish in the way that, like, I guess if you can call it selfish, of just like, if the vibes are rancid somewhere, I will just go. I don't even care if something is like, all right, well, you should probably put on appearances to at least appear nice. Maybe I'm like, no, if the vibes are bad, I don't think I can fake it. I'm gonna go. I'm gonna leave. So goodbye. And I learned very early just to be like, well, you got you. And it's like, would you rather pretend around people you don't like, or would you rather be around less people but also be true to yourself? And I'm like, well, I do like the second option, because if I can't live with myself, then it's just like, that's like, I don't know what I can do, honestly and truly. If like, because it's like, well, my sense of self and my like consciousness is not leaving the pilot seat anytime soon. So it's like, all right, we fucking go. So like I've just always been like, all right, well, if this leads for people to get mad at me for any reason, I'm like, yeah, this is nothing. I also like there was like a time I think also like learning early. I say learning early. I don't think this is anything you can really learn. I think it's just, especially because it's like an ongoing thing. Like it's just like, well, people will be shit, and like here's some ways that I navigate it. I remember there was like, what was it? A whole people came over from 4chan to like my DeviantArt page at some point when I was in high school.
I remember you saying that.
Yeah, because like I drew a lot of self-insert stuff, and they're like, you can't have OCs that are all just you and look the same. That's crazy. And it's like, I was like, I don't think I responded the way that they wanted me to, because I was like, I mean, I don't know why not. Like I kept it very chill and very calm, and like there were people that like came across like my page that were like, hey, you handled that really well. That was crazy. Like, cause like, you know, all the spam eventually stopped.
And I was just like, really well on accident.
I was just like, I handled it very autistically, and I was just like, well, I mean, I don't know why. Like, I mean, sure, I'll give like designing some other OCs a shot, but also like, I don't see why not. And I really didn't give them a lot to work with, but like, I think that also helped desensitize me to it. Like, well, I mean, if a lot of people don't like you, it's fine. Like, if people don't like you, then I mean, there's worse things. It's better to have like people dislike you than for you to like dislike yourself. And I feel like, especially being in these spaces now, I've seen a lot of people who kind of don't really have a sense of self, or kind of change their sense of self depending on getting other people to like them or not. Like, you can see that they kind of chameleon themselves depending on if, like, to see how they can get the most sort of approval or like fit in with like the people they're around or talking to. And so listen, for that I say, listen, Karina, you don't do any of that, so I think you're incredibly strong. Yeah, you're the realest one out here. Yeah.
So that was also nice and cool to say. You said some good shit on stuff. Shit.
Yeah, dude, listen. We are the same. We are the same. My brother. We are the same.
My brother.
Yeah. The brothers. Yeah, but like, like,
you are so cool. I am truly delighted that we know each other and have lived so many lives on the same internet.
Truly, we were literally just like living parallel to each other for the past like 20 some odd years, almost 20 years. God, it's just like that one fateful day on Tagaki.
I can't believe it.
Yeah. Also, just all of the times on Neopets where we did not meet somehow.
Well, I wasn't very social on Neopets, I think.
Mm-hmm. That's fair. That's so fair. I was like making OCs, and I was just like, very like, I wasn't on the RP boards very much, if at all. Like, that was more my early time at Neopets, and eventually I just got obsessed with trying to make anime characters into Neopets.
Hell yeah, as you do.
Yeah.
I truly was never like that social on the internet. I got more into it as I got older, but he's like, no, I'm shy. No, that's so fair. The way I lurked on LiveJournal for the longest and just never actually like posted there until like I was like 16. I was like actively lurking on LiveJournal and just like never used it because I was too scared.
That's very fair. I made like a Zanga and a LiveJournal, which I didn't really use either, but I spent a lot of time customizing them because I thought it was fun.
Yeah.
It's like, oh, it was cute. It's like, oh, look at all these themes and look at these anime icons and like, oh my god. It's like, let's go. Like, the customization back then for like pages was like so nice.
Would you guys say you were on the same stone tablet? Yes.
Yeah. Sharing the stone tablet. Oh my god. If you got into the RP groups on DeviantArt, I feel like we probably would have met. Probably. It's okay though. Those were a different kind of mess.
We got there. We got there. It doesn't matter anymore.
It doesn't matter. And soon we're gonna be in Japan. It's gonna be great. Well, I'm in Japan
again.
already. But yeah. Yippee! But yeah, truly, I'm just like. Also, one of the things I've realized is that no one. This is gonna sound tough as hell. It's not meant to. It's not meant to sound tough as hell. But I've realized the only people that can hurt me are the people I truly care about.
Yeah. Hell yeah.
Like anyone else, I'm just like, yeah, whatever. Just like.
I think my issue is that I know that, and yet I still get annoyed because I have like too much pride. I think I have too much pride. I'm experiencing like deadly sins at all times.
No, you truly are just a grown man. You're a grown man.
Yeah.
That's just
out here that's like
surviving.
Oh my god, not to have this like fucking therapy session.
No, let's go.
I'm just like that's one of the ones that like gets me like the most. I'm doing the fucking wrong layer again. Is that one of the like most common like, you know, anti-Karina sentiments I will see still is people being like, oh, she's a fucking brat because she's mean to the others. She's a fucking brat. And I'm like, are you fucking kidding me? I'm 32.
The way they talk about you as if you're like 15, like hello?
Yeah, I'm like, what are you saying? Like, I'm a fucking like business owner.
Yeah, like what the hell are you talking about?
Weird ass thing to say. Weird ass thing to say. But they do be saying it.
Also, just the fact that like, hey, don't you think that if this was like something that was not like okay, then it wouldn't be done? Like it would not be like a part of the dynamic going on. Yeah. It's like, hey dog, are you like good? It's like the same. Honestly, it feels like the flip side of when people get upset that they can't like Lorboify or kind of infantilize you. Like when you're like, please don't do this to me. Please don't do this to me. It makes me uncomfortable and it sucks. Please don't.
Please don't put on the fan wiki that my age is baby, because if you Google my like human name, and Google doesn't know better than to like it prioritizes wiki websites as an information source. So if you Google my government name, that is the information that will come up. Please don't do that to me. It's embarrassing.
Yeah.
And people are just like, I can't believe she can't take a joke.
Oh my god. Also, these are like real fucking people. These are real people.
Like, brother, I'm an adult.
Yeah.
It's only funny to like, you know, infantilize me when it's me doing it. Like it's funny when I do it because I'm allowed to put myself down. When other people do it, I want to fucking kill them.
Yeah, it's like literally like there's been I've heard like of this happening with like other people too, like who are like, these people are like, for example, they're ace, but like sometimes they'll draw their Sona like, they're not like, they won't even draw their Sona in a certain way. It'll just be like, oh, they're femme presenting, or like it does extend to like, you know, people who are like, oh yeah, I'll draw my Sona, might be a little saucy, but there's a lot of people like in this particular example who don't even draw their Sona a little bit saucy at all, which you have the right to do any of that. I just want to clarify. But like people will take that outside, like people will observe that and take that as, let me be weird to you about this representation of you, even though there's like rules and what have you saying, please don't do that. And it's like, do y'all know how to read? Do y'all have comprehension? Come on.
No. You can't read with your dick.
Yeah. And it's like clearly, fucking clearly. And it's just like I get it in regards to your example of just like, people are like, oh, I love this piece of media that you're on and it makes me feel happy and I have attachment to it. Like that's fine, but you still have to respect people's boundaries and recognize that the people making the you know, the show that you enjoy are real people that are just themselves on the show. And like, please, like, it's not that you can't like make jokes or bits, but please pay attention to what's okay and what's not. It's not hard. It's like, gosh dang it.
It always feels so stupid to complain about, because like, you know, me especially, I'm just like, I'm in a great position. And I do always say this, like, I've never, like, I've seen some heinous shit about myself on the internet and then went to therapy. And then, but, like, I've never had a bad interaction in person. Like, everyone I've ever met, like who's just like, hey, I watch Drawfee, like, has been the coolest person.
Hell
and I'm just
yeah.
like, I'm so grateful. Like,
hell yeah.
We
Like,
we got good people
yeah.
watching us.
Yeah.
Or they'll be like, oh, I watch you and Onsta stream. And I'm like, really? Do you like?
Do you have fun? I hope you have fun.
Yeah, and they're always like the sweetest people. So I'm just like, I can't complain. I shouldn't complain, but
like, I know, like, I think it's so valid to like complain about it. And also, like, I just want to say for like all of the nice and lovely Drawfee fans, one, thank you so much. And like, two, I was literally talking to a friend about this the other day, and that like the space that like y'all have like is like, one, I feel like it's very rare to just have so many people that are chill and are nice. And it's like, I typically like to live pretty like, I'm just a guy. I do like VTube, but also I'm just like, I'm just a guy that likes to chill. I don't really want to be someone that's like, I go to a place and people are like, oh my God, it's Onsta, hi. And I'm just like, just like, I like when I think about like how people are with y'all, I'm just like, oh, well, maybe if they are like, you know, how like Draw fans are, maybe that wouldn't be so bad should I appear in a location where, like, say if I start tabling again or something, where just like people are like, I want to come and say hi, and I'd be like, oh yeah, well, okay, because like I haven't really like done tabling or like events like that since VTubing, I guess. Except for that one time I tabled with Steph, but I didn't really tell anyone about it because it was just tagging along. But
tabled in secret.
Yeah, tabled in secret. But like, yeah, I'm just like, well, maybe if it's like that, like it wouldn't be so bad. Because like, I feel like the kind of, I don't know, like when I look at like how people handle it in like other spaces and like the fan spaces in other spaces, I'm just like, oh, I don't know if I want any of that. This is over and above my depth. I gotta go.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Well,
I think it's okay.
Had a bad experience with like a Drawfee fan. They've
yeah.
all been wonderful, genuinely. So I'm very thankful for that.
Thank y'all. Thank y'all for being good. This is truly just like a bunch of good eggs. Yeah.
In Van Zeke's stomach.
You're the eggs in Van Zeke's stomach, chat.
Do you hear that? That's you.
That's you. That's you in there. Oh my God! I wish this was a part of the audio DLC in the game.
When he finally lays his damn eggs.
Yeah, he finally is ready for the litter to hatch.
Hooray!
Hooray! It's full of wine in here.
I can't swim.
I can't swim. There's too much wine from the day drinking. Oh my God, Van Zeeks is so funny. He is so funny.
I'm really glad that by the end I was like, you see, yeah, I was right.
I saw the vision. I saw the vision. It's literally like you first introduced him and he literally was like Kurimanju hissing. You're just holding like a hissing like cat. And I was just like, are you sure?
I'm like, no, trust me. He gets better.
Oh my God. I did watch I showed it to you, but there's an animatic of Mark Takeshiota, Ryunosuke's dub voice actor. Like someone made an animatic of just like various things that he said throughout his playthrough and like reading some of his lines. And he's very much like, you know, Asoryu like shipping. So it's like very cute. And it's just like, oh my God, he knows. he understands.
I don't know if he could match our freak, but he's getting there.
Yeah.
He can meet us in the middle.
Yeah, he can meet us in the middle. Yeah, we can behave. We can behave a bit, and he can also just, see what we have.
Yeah. We can pitch it to him.
Yeah, Lunatic, that animatic is so good. I was like, oh my god, Karina, look. Oh my god.
It was so good.
I was like, this is incredible. Oh, I think I drew on the wrong layer.
I've been drawing on the wrong layer.
Oh yeah, I sure did. Yeah, no, same. I'm just like, it's a miracle if I remember how to draw. We're just gonna take this as it comes.
I've been really out of practice. I'm trying to do like a Halloween schmando. That's my dream. My dream is to finish a drawing I like. And I'm just like, I haven't done a Halloween. Yeah, I didn't do a Halloween thing last year because I was in Japan.
Oh yeah, that's right.
My Halloween thing was Sunny.
Yeah, there was Sunny, and then we went to the yokai parade.
Yeah.
That was fun.
That was so fun.
Oh, did you guys end up going to the stateside yokai
Industry
parade?
City one?
Yeah.
No. I actually heard it sucked ass, so that's go figure. It sucked ass in that apparently it was a really poorly run event, like very disorganized, so that's unfortunate.
Oh, yeah, that is unfortunate. Gosh dang it. Well, I mean, at least you got to go to the good one.
Yeah, exactly. So I think at the end of the day, none of us just felt like going out yesterday, so.
I don't blame you. I've just been like, it's cold and it's wet. I don't want to go anywhere. It's cold. All I did yesterday was sleep.
Hell yeah.
I'm like, I'm gonna read and sleep, and that's it.
It was a weekend. You're allowed.
Yeah. I was like, I might need to have like a do nothing day. They recommend having like a do nothing day, like every so often.
I've really like. It was something I had to deal with for the longest time, which was the feeling of just like, I'm not fucking doing anything.
Yeah.
And I'm unhappy because of it. But I'm just like, I just need to kind of get used to the fact that some days you just are like recreationally like doing a hobby that's not art, Karina. You can just do that,
Yeah. It's like, you don't have to be either working a 9 to 5 and being pressed for a weekend, or just like, working a job and then you feel like you have to work on your creative endeavors outside of your job. Like, you're allowed to have days where you don't do that. But also, it took me forever to learn that, so.
Yeah, I did that in my 20s, and now I'm mentally ill, so probably stop. Okay, I drew one thing. Why can I feel eggs?
Why can I feel eggs? Listen, you drew 2 characters. Oh my god, his boobs.
You drew so many.
Listen, these don't count. I drew like a minion and like Susato and like
That's such a cute minion.
Thank you. Listen, this is what Japan does to minions. They make them cute. They make them really cute. And like, listen, I used up all my energy on well, not all my energy, but just like most of my like brain cells on Ryunosuke with the lollipop, and then I wanted to just keep Van Zeeks on screen.
Really cute. Oh, I love the way you did the shading on it.
Thank you. I'm just like, it turns out when I sit in one place for enough time, I can make something that I like. Who would have figured?
Yeah.
I never would have guessed. Yeah. I'm just like, okay.
Yeah. Look, I've just been like indulging in Digimon. I think I'm ready to New Game Plus it. I might do that this week.
Yes.
I'm gonna New Game Plus. I'm gonna New Game Plus on stream if you even care.
Yeah, do it.
I told Onsta about this. So like I did the final fight in the game. I'm not gonna say who it is, Avi, but it is like you unlock it post game. So it is the technically the last fight in the game, and it is the hardest. And I was doing it for practice to check my team comp for New Game Plus, and it is a 15 boss gauntlet.
15 bosses is crazy. 15 bosses is bonkers. I was like, how? I was like, how do you do that?
I feel like they streamlined the Digimon battle system in this game a little bit more than Cyber Sleuth, so it is kind of comparable to a Pokemon battle. So you have you have a party of 6, and then they have a party of 15, and every time you defeat one, the next one immediately replaces out, same turn. And then and they're also really strong.
Oh no.
Can you save in the middle? No, it's one long fight.
And I know you mentioned I tried to do it without items.
I was really trying to do it without items.
Mega.
Yeah, I don't think, because I want to do Mega Plus difficulty, and I don't think you can use items in battle for that one.
Oh my god,
that would be fun to try.
Wait, this is how you become how you get Drawfee to become a Bandai Namco sponsored creator, and then you start getting the games for free. Karina, this is how!
Finally, I don't have to pay $100 for games.
God, finally! Freaking finally! Then they can send you boxes and stuff.
Ah!
The little merch boxes. This is how we do it!
This is how we win.
Yeah, because I can't do it, because even though my audience is primarily North American, they're like, well, you live in Japan. And I'm like, my audience is North American. And they're like, you live in Japan. And I'm like, I get that, but
please.
Please. Yeah, it's kind of similar to I think it's similar to the Capcom creators as well, even though with Capcom creators, I think I checked out in there, and there's a lot of people that aren't active and not really taking advantage of the opportunities in there. And I'm like, I could. People would watch, and also I could. And they're like, well, you live in Japan. And I'm like, my audience is North American. These are stats that you can view. I have a valid ID. You can just look, and also I still have valid residency in state.
Yeah, but yeah, so I beat the 15 boss gauntlet twice, and I did have to use items, unfortunately. So
oh my god, I'm so scared for New Game Plus. I mean, I believe in you, but also, oh no.
I'm excited. No, I mean, this is the hardest fight. It is a 15 boss gauntlet with every and not every boss, but really strong Digimon. So I'm just I believe in you.
I believe in you for New Game Plus.
Yeah, I think I'm ready for New Game Plus. I found a decent team comp. It's basically just that you have to run healing as in your party. So you need to have a lot of healing moves built into your party so that you don't need items. You need at least a couple revivers, and stuff like that. But I did find this one strat that is incredibly funny to me. And it's a really low SP strat. I was very delighted by how effective it was.
Oh my god.
Which is so I've been kind of trying to get as many of these moves as possible, because you have 4 moves that you can switch out, but you need the item to use it. So they're just reflect moves. So there's attack reflect and magic reflect. And they're really low SP. And what it does is that it sets up a shield for 1 turn, and if any either physical or magic moves hit your Digimon, it immediately reflects back and damages the opponent.
Oh shit. That's
so
incredible.
as long as you can kind of, like, as long as you know whether the Digimon that's attacking you is a physical attacker or a magic attacker, you can just set up a wall of, like, reflex. And then, especially if the enemy, like, AoEs, like, does a full, like, party attack, it'll bounce back, like, you know, at least once, and it'll do, like, massive damage to the enemy, so you can beat them way faster than just attacking them yourself.
Oh,
so
God.
that was, like, how I got through at least half of the, like, bosses in the gauntlet.
Oh
is
my
that
God.
I just mirror forced the fuck out of them. It was really
just, like,
funny,
reflect.
Yeah, because, like, if their special attack is AoE, then they can't even, like they can't target away from the shield. It'll just get hit back at them, and they're really strong.
Let's go. Hell yeah. We have strats.
Yeah. I got strats. I think I'm ready, so I might start streaming that this week.
Exciting. Oh my God.
I have one last project for the year for Drawfee, wink wink. But that is gonna be not a ton. Especially after like in a couple weeks. So I think I'm allowed to just play Digimon.
Yeah, stream Digimon. Yeah. And everyone go watch.
Yeah.
Oh my God, Drawfee Christmas album with Mariah Carey.
Oh my God. Ooh.
Yeah.
So close.
Oh my God. Finally, the Drawfee Hallmark movie. Finally.
You may be onto something, but who's to say?
Yeah, listen. Just put it on the shelf. We can get back to that. Put it on the shelf. That would be tremendously funny.
Okay, without saying what it is, you know, y'all listen to us like complain about being internet people for like 2 hours, so you're allowed some shenanigans. I'm not gonna say anything, but I was telling my brother about it, and he like got this funny idea in his head where he's like, Drawfee should do Christmas Carol, or what is it? Yeah, Christmas Carol
with Scrooge,
with Scrooge, and he's like, Nathan can be Tiny Tim, and then you're the ghost of Christmas Past, and then Jacob is Tiny Tim because Nathan is the ghost of Christmas Present, and Julia is the ghost of Christmas Future. And I was like, dude, I'm obsessed with this version of the Christmas Carol that's Tiny Tim and the Three Ghosts.
Tiny Tim and the Three Ghosts.
You don't even have a Scrooge. You didn't assign a Scrooge.
There's no fucking Scrooge. Oh my God. You didn't cast the Scrooge.
It's just Tiny Tim and his friends.
Tiny Tim and his haunted friends. Oh my God. Wait. If there's a Scrooge in this universe, if there's a Scrooge, can it be Spencer?
It would have to be, wouldn't it?
Yeah. Spencer or oh my God. Okay, I just got a really cursed idea and it's bad.
What? Oh yeah?
Yeah, I mean, Jacob would make a good Tiny Tim, like for sure. But what about Barrett? Barrett just yelling.
Yeah, we put like the noise cancellation, like baby white noise on him again, and just let him improv.
You just let him improv and just not think about his lines. Oh my God, that would be really funny. Just he shows up and it's like, oh look, it's Tiny Tim, and he just starts yelling about whatever he wants that day. It was just like, oh, that's great, Tiny Tim, and he just keeps yelling. It's like, oh.
He can't hear you. His AirPods are in.
His AirPods are in. You're gonna have to just wait this one out. Maybe have to make some hand symbols. Oh my God, that would be hilarious.
Gojo is Scrooge. He's a statue.
He's a statue voiced by Nordy or Bichar. The camera cuts to him and then they just talk. But his mouth doesn't move because he's a statue. That would be really funny. Oh my god. What if Sunny was the ghost of Christmas Past?
Oh my god.
Yeah! Sunny!
I keep like glancing over at my monitor and I'm like, I do not know where the fuck my model is going. I'm just slowly turning in a direction.
You just like turn. You just turn and look to the side. Ah!
Yeah.
I got scared. The screen went black for a second.
It's okay.
The canvas, yeah.
I love when it does that, really.
I was just like, what happened? What happened?
Teru Vash is Tiny Tim.
Oh my god. Teru Vash with his understudy, Ryunosuke.
Yeah, he's too big.
He's too big, and he's holding some candy. And he's very bappable.
But yeah.
That would be very silly. Yeah.
The only hint you will get, chat, is that my brother was like, you should just do the Christmas Carol without Scrooge. And I'm like, I thought that was the point of the Christmas Carol.
I thought it's like all about teaching lessons to Scrooge. I thought that was the point. And it's just like, no, well, listen, new interpretation.
New interpretation. Maybe Tiny Tim was the bad one.
Maybe Tiny Tim was actually wrong, actually. Tiny Tim, how dare you?
We should be meaner to Tiny Tim.
We should bully Tiny Tim, actually. We should push down Tiny Tim.
You can't, I'm just a little guy your way out of this one, cunt.
Oh, I'm just a little guy, and he gets like shoved to the floor.
Yeah, we push him down the stairs.
How Tiny Tim got injured. Part 1.
Yeah, where do you think he got that cast?
Yeah, where do you think he got that cast and those crutches, huh? Oh my god, it's just 3 ghosts harassing Tiny Tim. Oh my god. I cannot wait for what you guys do. Because it's gonna be really good, I know it.
It'll be fun. It'll be fun. Trust
me. Yay! Oh my god. I kind of can't wait for the holidays. The holidays are gonna be great. Hopefully.
Yeah?
I hope so. Yeah.
I hope so.
I hope so.
You're like, I don't know what's gonna happen, but I'm sure it'll be fine.
Honestly, anything could happen, but it is like, I mean, it is like that kind of good mood kind of part of the year.
Yeah. I'm kind of like, I'm just happy that the weather's kind of cooling, like finally cooling down. I'm fucking cold. My feet are cold all the time.
Same.
I finally had to start using my heater, but I do like it. It's cozy.
Yeah. I started using my heater again, and I've started making tea again. And I'm like, oh my god.
Yeah, I started making hot coffee, getting hot lattes.
Yeah. It's just like, oh my god, it's no longer, I am genuinely just glad it's no longer hot outside, because Jesus Christ, it was bad.
Yeah.
So bad. But I can wear my jackets again, which is like really nice, because like they have just been, most of my cool pieces and pieces I love wearing are for like colder weather.
Yeah,
so,
same.
Yeah. So I'm glad I can finally start wearing those and stop wearing t-shirts all of the time.
Yeah. This is me being like, no, trust me, I have a fashion sense. It just works better in the winter.
Yeah. Will I move somewhere colder? No. I will not.
I already did, and it didn't get better.
It didn't get better. And I'm not like, I like where I am. I love Tokyo. I don't want to move somewhere colder. Like, this is nice. This is perfect for me. Like, it's just that it's, you know, hot sometimes. But you know what? It gets hot elsewhere in Japan too. I live on an island. It's okay.
Yeah.
It's like, sometimes you just have to come to terms with you live on an island. New York is kind of like an island. It has an island.
Yeah, I mean, New York gets the full range of seasons. It's kind of crazy.
Yeah.
Like, summer is only marginally better than Houston.
Mm-hmm.
It's like the same thing, except slightly less cold, or slightly less hot.
Oh.
Fucking swamp weather, but like a little bit less hot. And then...
Yeah.
in the winter it's fucking cold depending on the year. So yeah. You get everything. Hooray.
Yeah, it's like, oh, you get that 4 seasons stuff. Like, the thing is, like, Japan, like, summer heat and, like, the East Coast, like, swamp heat is very, very similar. I feel like the sun might be stronger in Japan somehow, but, like, I think it's mainly felt because we don't have central air and that there's so much to do in Japan. And generally, if you're in Japan, you're going to be in an area that's walkable / more accessible than where you were back home. So you're going to be spending a lot of time outside and not spending time in, like, a car or just inside in general.
Yeah, that's basically the thing with, like, New York.
Yeah.
Like, I'm like, the like real ass, like, summers just feel worse in New York, and I'm like, it's because a lot of places aren't outfitted with as much, like, AC as Houston, and you commute on, like, public transport. So.
Yeah, so you just find yourself outside more often, or it's just like you don't have the same, like, infrastructure as you do back home to deal with the same / similar weather. So it can feel worse. And in my case, I'm like, well, I start taking, like, SSRIs, so it's just like, okay, well, now I really get debuffed by hot weather, which is a fun trick to play on God. So it's just like, okay, I guess we're doing this now, I guess. But, like, I'd be probably similar struggling if I were back on the East Coast or, like, back at home in general, except that I wouldn't have as many nice places to go to and I would be upset about it. Just like, what do you mean we have no Kombini? What do you mean there's no Kombini?
I fucking hate it here.
I fucking hate this shit. What do you mean I can't get, like, matcha milk? I can't get, like, my little coffees. I can't get Minions.
They don't have Minions here, man.
They don't have Minions. They don't have Minions here. I'm gonna go. I'm really gonna do it this time. I'm really gonna do it. Yeah, SSRIs make you less heat tolerant. I think they can interfere with your ability to sweat and just kind of handle heat, which explains why last summer, like, not this year's summer, but last summer, I was running around in the heat like a crazy person, going to Anime Expo and just doing all sorts of stuff, and I was fine. But this summer, I was out in the heat for, like, maybe 2.5 hours, 3 hours, and I felt like I was going to die, and I was like, what is happening? I thought I was better at this, and it's like, oh no, I've been taking medication. That's right. And there's, like, also a very informative post that was going around of being like, be careful.
Yeah.
If you're on SSRIs, be careful. They don't even have Minions. That's my Shrek voice. Don't
really good Shrek voice.
Thank you. It's like on par with my Beatles impressions.
Yeah, it kind of sounds exactly the same.
Ringo. It's like angrier.
Yeah.
Ringo, get out of my swamp. It's like, George got angry, I guess. It's like John or George got angry.
John or George, we're not really sure, but it was one of them. It was a Beatle.
Yeah, John Saja got angry. John or George Saja. God.
The white Saja boys. I think about that so much.
The white Saja boys. That's what they are, though. That's what they are.
Please know I think about that constantly. And I, like, want to quote it to people, but there's so much, like, there's, like, a lot of, like, explaining of, like, how we even got there that I'm like, I can't say this. I'm gonna have to explain that we came up with it during a Great Ace Attorney stream when we were talking about the, like, little Mario dumpling brothers.
Yeah, the funny dogs. The funny little dogs.
And they're not gonna get it.
Yeah. It has, like, listen, it has context, and it'll take a while to explain the context, but it'll be worth it, I promise. Walk with me, walk with me.
Yeah.
Oh my god, the load-bearing Beatles. Though back to your Aussie accent that's indistinguishable from your normal accent, I still don't know how to do an Australian accent. I don't know how. It's just me making vowels longer, trying to make like stick the landing, and it doesn't work.
You're like, one of these long vowels is gonna be correct.
Yeah, one of these long vowels is gonna get auto-tuned into the right accent. Yeah. I just have to feel it out.
I don't even want to make fun of your Aussie accent because I've never tried an Australian accent. I feel like I would do just as poorly, really.
Yeah, I've never practiced it before, and like I've never like it's very like I've never done accent work before, so I'm just like, oh, it seems very difficult. It seems difficult. It's like very like I feel like with the Beatles accents, it's like
Beatles accents.
Like the Beatles accent, which I don't know what accent that is. Liverpool? I don't know what the hell that is.
Goes up to a British person. Oh my God, you have a Beatles accent?
Oh my God, I love your Beatles accent. Wow,
I also
it's so
don't know.
posh. Like there's enough like echolalia about it, and there's enough like for your brain to latch onto that you can kind of just do some lines. And like you can it's fun and rewarding, and it's not hard to pick up, I think, because you're essentially just stimming to like Beatles sound bites, which is pretty fun. But like I don't know, like Australia that's a whole different kind of like you have to tilt and turn the syllables in a different way. And it's like it's a little bit like New Zealand's accent, but like in the way that you also have to tilt syllables in a different way than you normally would. And it's so like I've heard Australian and New Zealand accents, and I'm just like I could tell the difference between an Australian and a New Zealand accent. You asked me to do one, and I'm just like, I don't even know.
You're getting a British accent.
Yeah, you're gonna get me saying words for a really long extension.
Yeah, you're gonna get me saying Ringo.
Ringo. Put a shrimp on the Barbie. Ringo.
Put a shrimp on the Barbie. Ringo.
Ringo.
Your Australian accent is just you like rocking back and forth. Put a shrimp on the Barbie. It's like Doppler effect.
I'm chocolate raining it.
I'm leaning away from the mic
to breathe in. Yeah, I'm leaning away from the mic to call Ringo and breathe in. Chocolate rain.
Yeah, to breathe Ringo in.
Yeah, oh God. Like, I don't know if I'll call an Australian accent a relaxed, fresh accent with a touch of redneck. It's like, if there's like a way and vibe to describe it, it's like counterclockwise from how like British
you already
accents are.
Lost me. I love it.
Yeah, it's like you take the syllables and you tilt them counterclockwise. That's not how would that even sound like? Garjar, that's not Australian. That's not Australian. That's a Pokemon.
Oh,
Gorjor.
Gorjor. I don't know how to do an Australian accent.
I'm like
Garjar. I don't think that's how you say it.
I don't think
that
that's
can't
how you say
be
it. Either.
That can't be it.
I think we're getting catfished.
Nar. Garjar.
Garjar. No, you're turning into a beetle. You're turning into a beetle. You're slowly turning into John Lennon. You're slowly turning into John Lennon. Ringo, thank you for the resub for 25 months, fearless. Ringo. Or no, Ringo. You left the wagon outside, Ringo.
What the
Go get that shit, Ringo. Ringo Starr. Welcome to the new member of the Beatles. They are a cat. That's a Sega moment. Oh, God. The horrible part is it's like, listen, I'm trying with sincerity. We're trying with sincerity, and it's like we're not getting any closer to what the accent is.
We don't know what we're doing.
We don't know what we're doing.
We're fucking stupid, dog. It is what it is.
Yeah. No, I also think that adding an R to words to try and make them Australian doesn't make them Australian. I think you have to tilt and rotate the syllables counterclockwise. That's where the rub is.
The key is counterclockwise, guys.
It's like you're balancing on like a balancing surfboard. A balancing surfboard. But you're tilting back. You're tilting it back and also a little bit to the left. It's like that. It's like you have to rotate the syllables in a different way. But like it's like finding the pronunciation markers, the syllable markers that you need is like hard because it's like I don't know the syllabus. I don't know the index. You have to stand on your head. Let the blood rush to your head a little bit. Just let it rush to your head for like a little bit. Oh god, I'm trying to think of all the Australian people I've heard speak. I'm trying to, cause like the syllables are like relaxed. There are like relaxed, but like they're at like an angle.
They're at an angle.
They're at an angle. Oh, it's Momonga! Momonga's here!
You're just speaking regularly. I hate to say it. That's just you.
Yeah, no.
Oh,
that wasn't an accent. That wasn't
an
accent. I was speaking normally. That wasn't
okay, I thought you were trying to do an accent.
No, I just noticed that like Sholmes like got his line art done, and I was like, oh, Momonga's here. I wasn't trying to.
I thought you were giving an example. Oh, okay.
I can try to give an example.
Oh, it's Momonga's
here.
Momonga. Fish Momonga.
That's an R. That's an R. No. Or Momonga's here. No, that's a beetle. That's a beetle. That's a beetle.
I don't think I know it in. I was about to say Australian accent is anymore.
Italian.
I don't think I know anything.
I don't know anything either. I think I have to do some research and actual shadowing of like Australian talk show people. I have to
follow around an Australian.
I have to follow around an Australian for a day. And just so I know how they pronounce certain syllables. Because this is not it. This is not it.
I don't think we ate.
I don't think we ate. I think we did the reverse. I think we threw up. I think we threw up. I think we threw up, and I think it was a failure. I think it was a colossal failure.
Yeah.
I beefed it. But listen. That Beatles accent, I got that on point. Ringo.
You got the Beatle accent on point in that you can say Ringo.
Ringo. We're heading down to the pub, Ringo. Oh, Blockhead, thank you for gifting us up to Jigen from Lupin the Third. Oh, hell yeah. He can be Australian if he wants to be. Thank you. Oh, thank you for also gifting us up to women. Shout out to women. Shout out to women! Yeah! Yeah, woo! Yeah, woo! Yeah, woo! You can do the accent Vinny does? What's the accent that Vinny does?
Oh god. I don't...
Is it Australian?
What is it?
Oh, Blue, thank you for the reset for 15 months. Does Vinny do a New Yorker accent? Admittedly, I did put on a VOD of Vinny and Germa and Stir and Poke. I think they're playing some kind of game. And the first kind of like the first 30 minutes of it was them just yelling at each other and trying to figure out what game to play and being angry at each other.
Oh, that's fun.
And that was very funny. It was really funny.
We should do that.
We should do that. Let's get into an RV.
I thought you were gonna say let's get into an argument.
No. Let's start fighting. Shakira.
Yeah. That's definitely a thing that we could keep up for like 10 minutes.
Yeah, absolutely 10 minutes. It's about minions?
Yeah,
minions?
No, don't. Enough. Stop.
I can't believe you've done this.
You're slipping into Beatles again. I can't believe you've done this. Now you can't turn it off.
No, I'm getting possessed. This is I need a live exorcism to get
like the ghost of Ringo.
The ghost of Ringo, the haunting of Ringo Starr. Oh my god. What do you think it's like to be possessed by a beetle?
It can't be very fun.
Yeah. Do you think that like you just kind of
feel like it can't be that great?
Yeah. I wonder like what they would want to do. It's like, are we going to Abbey Road? What do you want to do?
You just wake up in a cold sweat on Abbey Road.
You wake up in the middle of the crosswalk and you're like, oh fuck. Oh my god, how did I get here? Oh my god. Oh,
Not again.
Not again. And it's just like you just see a car just like charging at you on Abbey Road. It's just like, no. Oh my god. Yeah, no, I know Ringo's still alive. Like, I'm a fan of getting possessed by living beetles.
/J, that's the joke.
Yeah. No, listen, not only is Ringo still alive, but he loves kid pics.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, like, listen. I think that people should be able to possess other people while they're still alive.
Yeah. It would go really well, I'm sure.
I think that'll be
every
really
time.
Every time. Like, imagine, Karina, if you woke up and one day you're like, I need minions. I need to go.
So it's not even that you're like completely taken over, like, my consciousness. You're just kind of like you've possessed my subconscious. I wake up and I'm just like, I really want 10 coffees and a minion. Something is wrong.
Something is wrong. It's like you wake up and you're like, why do I have heartburn? And also, I think I want to go get a minion blanket from Book Off.
Yeah,
I think I want to go get that minion blanket.
But I am still me.
Yeah, you're still you.
That's gross. They're just like, but for some reason, and I'm just like fighting my inner demon, and my inner demon is Onsta suddenly.
It's me, and I'm just like suddenly like part of my consciousness is just inside your mind, and it's a PvP.
That's insane.
Yeah, it'd be fun.
Let's go.
It'd be good. It's just like, imagine you have to fight your inner demon. Your inner demon is me, and I'm like, come on, and you're like, no.
Stop saying that.
Stop. All you do is say shit. Leave me alone.
I'm not gonna buy that. What the fuck?
Why didn't you steal the minion that was attached to the bicycle?
Because that's someone's minion.
Listen, no one was around to see you.
You can't just take it.
It was a free range minion. We should go back for that.
This is what it would sound like.
just constantly being like,
take that minion. No.
No. Commit a minion related crime. No. Can we watch Chikawa? Okay.
That I can do.
That we could do. Then it just ends. And it's like, what was this for? What was this even for?
Yeah. What was this for? Be like, the next day, just Discord message Onsta, like, why did you do that? And you're like, I thought it'd be fun, but it actually, like, we ended up just agreeing.
Yeah. I thought it'd be really funny.
And doing what you usually do.
Yeah, that would be really funny, but unfortunately we did the same shit that you would usually do, because unfortunately we are just too like-minded. So it just ended up being just like a co-opted
we
experience.
Disagreed on one thing and then just carried on with the day.
Yeah. Just like, you were like, no, and I was like, oh, okay. And then we just watched Chikawa, and then it was over. It's just like, this could have been an email. This could have been a Discord message.
This could have been an email, and I would have been like, why did you email me this?
Why did you email me? Why did you email me? You could just message me. That could have been a lot quicker. Oh my god.
You wrote a fucking email?
It's like, you sent me a what? It's like, what do you mean you messaged me on Skype? What the fuck are you talking about?
How?
Oh my god. How did you get in there? It's defunct. God, the amount of like bullshit you could just pull on your friends, it would just be really good, actually.
Yeah, you're like, it'd actually be really funny to possess my friend, but only a little.
It'd be really funny. Only a little. Like, listen, you could possess Spencer. That could be fun.
Oh, that'd be great, actually.
Make Spencer watch Chikawa.
Yes, I should do that next time he's here.
Yeah. Oh my god. I want to, like, listen, I know Spencer loves whimsy, so I can't wait to learn who his favorite Chikawa will be.
I've, like, tried showing him Chikawa.
Did he like it?
He said he liked the trees. He was like, I'm the tree. And I'm like, that's just a tree. I hate you.
What the fuck? Spencer? Spencer?
Spencer is Rocco. Spencer
is... Well, oh, but what about Kurimanju?
No, because Spencer's like... he looks hard as fuck and everyone takes him really seriously, but he's actually like stupid and whimsical.
Aw, Spencer.
Yeah.
Yeah. Everyone's like, oh my god, Rocco's so cool, and he's like singing along to a song in his little clown car.
Yeah, exactly.
It's just like, oh, Rocco. Buddy. He's so fun. He's so like... He's like if Kazuma didn't have trauma.
Yeah.
He's like a fully grown man, but also he's so funny. Oh my god. I wish they put him in a little fluffy dress though.
Yeah. I do love his Phantom of the Opera fit.
It's really cute. I was wondering for a while where that was from. Like, I saw the magical Chikawa stuff before, because I think I saw the Usagi somewhere before, and I saw his Phantom stuff. But I think that was the first time I got to see the rest of the outfits.
Yeah. There, at least one of the Chikawa pop-ups we found when we were there was the magical girl one.
Ooh!
I think it was in... Yes, it was in Osaka.
Oh my god.
But I imagine it was temporary.
Yeah, probably. Though they do pop-ups like all the time.
Yeah.
So... I can't wait to go to Chikawa Land!
Yeah!
Oh, I really hope the mascots are there. I wanna see Chikawa have an anxiety attack.
I wanna see him have an anxiety attack. Please,
so
please.
Please! It will be so cute. Oh my god. Like, the video of just the Chikawa running away as the Usagi greets like a whole bunch of visitors is so cute.
Yeah.
I'm like, oh my god, do they act in character? Oh my god.
I would hope so.
Yeah. I mean, it seemed like
if I went there and Chikawa like ran up to me, I'd be like, what the fuck is wrong with you?
What are you? He's like, are you a demon? What are you?
Oh, look at you. Are you feeling bold today?
Yeah. It's like, you feel bold today, Candy Baby? What's going on? What's happening here?
Oh, what the fuck, Loco? Why are you acting like this?
What are you doing? Oh my god, do you think, like, I just imagine, like, the Chikawa mascot falling over.
Oh, it's always the Usagi mascot I see falling over.
Oh my god, he's just doing stunts and shit. He's just, like, wilding out. Usagi is so funny. Just screaming. Just screaming and running all over the damn place.
Oh, I forgot to tell you.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't really get far in it, but I did put a couple of sounds on our soundboard.
Ooh! Oh my god! I gotta see. Oh my god.
I told you I would. I promised you I would.
My little treat. Oh my god. Treat.
Oi!
Yay! Yay!
Those are the only two I got around to.
Oh my god! Yay! Oh my god, hardware and Usagi!
They were the only two that were like readily available.
Oh my god.
So, because like I didn't like the rest that were just like available to download, so I was like, oh, I'd have to like go in and like clip them myself to do it. So that's why I haven't done any other ones.
We gotta go in and clip like Kurimanju's hiss.
Yeah.
Just just like damn, Unc, okay, damn, you good? All right,
yeah,
damn.
They did also include, or they did have Kurimanju's song, the like, da, 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 da. But it was like really loud for some reason, so I didn't add that. So I was like, I'll at least lower the gain on that.
Oh my god. Oh my god. His song is so funny. Oh my god. Yeah, it's little German boy. He has Fortnite and cola. He has Yippee! I miss him. Honestly, one of the best like NPCs in the game.
Yeah.
Genuinely.
Yeah. All timer.
Yeah, it's just he was here for a short time, but he made such an impression. We love you, little German boy. Oh my god, I should put some balloons behind him. He would love that.
Yeah, he'd be like,
I bought these with all my money.
And I still have more money.
Okay, now that's like Amelie.
Yeah, it's on the cusp of Amelie.
Yeah. Oh, you're gonna Amelie.
Oh, I'm gonna Amelie. Oh no. Why are my two impressions like Ringo and Amelie?
Like, I mean, that's a good one to have like on deck, I guess.
Yeah, here's my. It's great for parties.
Yeah.
Hey, do y'all want to hear Amelie? Y'all want some Amelie?
It's just like a empty room, like a silent room. You're like, anyone want to hear my impression?
Yeah, I know you do. You do, right? Right?
That'd be really funny, right?
Yeah, we all know Amelie, right? We all got Amelie on DVD, right? Right?
Right? Y'all do that, right?
God, I can only hope. Oh my god, Mikotoba! Yay! My slutty dad!
I've been wanting
That
to
young
him, but
jock.
I keep not doing it for some reason.
I know, that's fair. That's very fair. Just, it's just like, I gotta get around to drawing this, and then it's just like, but then other things happen, and it's just like, oh.
Yeah. Other things happen. Willingly plays the like 15 Digimon boss gauntlet.
Listen, that's important.
Twice.
That's important.
The other thing about it, so again, think of this as like Pokemon like battling. My Digimon were all like in the early like level 50 range, and after the first time I beat it, they were all mid 60s.
Oh,
because like
Jesus.
you get so much EXP, and then the second time they were like in like 80.
Jesus, that's
so
really,
that's the other.
crazy.
That's why I can't keep playing that gauntlet, because I'm just like, I might max out my Digimon and then I have to like de-evolve them and start over, which I might do anyway, but I'm just like,
Yeah. Oh, thank you for the hydration. But like, yeah, no, that's like going to fight the Elite Four and you jump like 40 levels, 30 or 40 levels.
Literally. Like, you beat the champion and you Yeah, because it's really hard to level up, like, you know, the higher level you are, so I was just like, wait, what? How much experience did I get? What the fuck?
It's like, oh, that sure is. Oh, we're just in a new bracket now, aren't we? We're just in a whole new bracket. Interesting.
Yeah.
Oh my god. That's exciting, though.
I really should devolve them and then, like, put them back before, but I don't know.
You don't have to. Only if you want to.
Well, because they'll have stat carryover, so, like, their upper limit will be higher the next time around.
Oh.
So annoying.
Yeah. It's extra work, but is it something that you can... Is it something you can only... I guess it makes sense that you can only really do it before the next playthrough starts, right?
Yeah, I guess I'm just debating if I want to do it now. I can level them up pretty quickly. It's not a big deal.
Yeah. Walk the dogs.
Walk the dogs.
Walk the strange dogs. Oh my god. The way I would probably try to do like a... the thing is, like, I wouldn't know if I wanted to do like just do one with all the little guys you like, or do one that's like a themed playthrough of like, all right, let me get Kazuma, let me get Ryunosuke.
Ooh.
Yeah, because that could be really cute.
Yeah,
like, they're both very tempting.
Yeah, I always just end up with the same, like a relatively samey team. Because it's like, I always do the ones I like.
Yeah.
I gotta have Beelzemon. I fast track Beelzemon every time.
You gotta get him.
I'm just like, I will figure out the quickest route to Beelzemon and set it up so that it'll happen as fast as possible. Gankumon is one that I usually end up with because I think he's neat.
Oh my god, the dad catfisher!
Yeah, I did accidentally end up with him this time because I was going for Jessmon and I forgot that they have the same Digiline. So I was like, oh, fuck, I forgot.
It's like, oh, you're here.
Yeah.
Oh. Welcome.
But I'm like a big, I love Belphemon, so I tend to go with like, any of the demon, well, not any of the demon lords. Fuck half of them, actually, but like.
Actually, I don't fuck with half of them.
Yeah. Like, Belphemon, I love, so I love going for him. I have mixed feelings on a lot of the demon lords, actually.
That's very fair. That's very fair.
Like, Lucemon, though. Lucemon is the other one that I will like, yeah, if I can set it up, that would be a cool one.
Ooh.
That one's fun.
You should do a whole Artist Alley table of Digimon.
Artist Alley table? I mean, if I have an excuse to.
I mean... Only time can truly tell.
Yeah, but I am truly just like, God, it sucks out here being a, like, the 7 Sin Digimon simp, because they're all virus types, so you have bad team coverage, so, like, you can only pick and choose a couple to keep on your team.
Oh, no!
So...
Damn it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just like, okay, well, which of you am I gonna take with me?
Yeah. So those are the ones I always do, for sure. And then the rest, it just kind of depends on who I end up with, because since this game's a bit more linear with its grinding, like, you're way more limited by following the story. On your first playthrough of just like, you know, you unlock the ability to evolve higher the more story you pass, so you can't just do it all at once. So a lot of the Digimon I have are just like Digimon I ended up with over the run. It was like way more Pokemon rules.
Pokemon playbook.
But
yeah.
I might switch it up a little bit on my like New Game Plus run. I'll have to see.
Yeah. Oh my god, I'm getting references for Soseki, and then there's people in here that are like, it's giving me links to like people learning that Soseki was based on a real person.
They're just like, he what? I thought he was a meow meow. He was actually a real cat boy?
He's a real cat boy? He's like, he sure is. And he was just as baby girl and cat boy as he was in the game. And he had anxiety. He's so funny. I miss him. So saggy. He's so funny. Anxious old cat. My anxious old cat that I have to get rehomed because Sholmes keep terrorizing him. Oh my god. We gotta visit his house.
Oh yeah.
We gotta.
But yeah, when we were doing the last trophy stream doing Digimon, I did see someone in chat be like, I didn't take Karina for a War Greymon enjoyer, and I'm like, that's Gojo's Digimon. I got that for him.
Yeah. He loves the Agumon line.
We assume. I assume.
Probably.
He mentioned it by name, so it counts. It counts.
He mentioned it, so he loves it. I really wonder what his, like, assumed digitype would be. Like, if we didn't know that he loved Agumon.
Okay, so he's older than us.
He seems like a Davis stan. He does seem like a Davis.
Yeah,
or
so he would
Matt
be
stan.
like an adventure enjoyer.
Yeah.
I could see him being like a Garurumon guy.
Yeah. Also, like, I do think Garurumon and Where Garurumon are hype as fuck.
Yeah. Like, I'm a Garurumon guy.
I saw a statue of Where Garurumon. I wanted to scream. It was
a good guy.
Like, it was like, I think it was around like, well, it was 30,000 yen, so it was probably around like $200 something. I did not get it, obviously, but
that's stand. It was large. It was pretty.
It was pretty big, yeah.
It might be a gem, whatever that line is.
Yeah, it was like really.
Those are always expensive.
Yeah, I saw it at like one of the book offs in the countryside that I went to, where I also found the Ape Escape monkey, and I was just like, yeah, my monkey is skunky, and I was like, oh, how exciting! It looked really sick, but I was like, I am not here to get this right now, and especially because like the price tag was so high. And then I turned and I found my monkey is skunky, and I'm like, I found my move.
Yeah, it was meant to be. It was meant to be that way.
Yeah,
because like the gem figures, like those are really high quality, really pretty figures. Because I have one. Well, no, I have two because there's two Meowsmon ones, and they're really pretty, but they're like kind of delicate and they're very expensive. So that probably wasn't even a bad like price for them, but that's just how it is.
Yeah. Also, hello, we're drawing Great Ace Attorney doodles. And also, apparently, I can't believe Karina's an influencer because she convinced me to buy Time Stranger tonight.
Heyo!
Yeah!
Really?
Yeah! You hear that, Bamco? You hear that? Got an influencer on your hands.
Yeah. Look, okay, like, I am also, like, excited that I'm, like, probably gonna stream my New Game Plus. I keep saying probably. I'm gonna do it, but I'm just, like, feeling shy. I'm feeling shy and insecure.
Don't be insecure!
So, but I am excited that I have an excuse to further Digimon pill the Drawfee audience, frankly.
Yes.
Because, like, y'all are literally unfamiliar with Digimon's game. Like, you're gonna see, like, the plot of this game unfold and be like, that's what happens in Digimon?
Be like,
I'm like,
what?
Yes.
Yeah. People are like, I thought Digimon was just the stuff that was on Fox Kids. And it's like, no.
No, crazy shit happens, especially in the game. So,
yeah.
And I do think the story of Time Stranger is, like, really, really fun. So I'm very excited to share it with more people.
Yeah. I'm like, listen, if I can't become sponsored by Bandai Namco, the next best thing is that you can become sponsored by Bandai Namco. Get that shit. Get that shit.
Yeah.
Drawfee sponsored by Bandai Namco.
God.
You can finally get your water. Oh my god. But no, yeah, I'm excited. Especially since it's just like Bandai Namco recently had a sale and they did not put Time Stranger as a part of that sale. Like, I get it. But also I'm just
really
like,
new. It's
super duper
like,
new.
Eventually it'll just reach the point of like Cyber Sleuth where it's just constantly on sale. I am part of the problem in that I did get the like battle pass because I'm just like, I don't know what the fucking DLC is gonna be, but like I want to be there, so cool.
Yeah. Also, it will be, if I'm not mistaken, it'll be streamed on Drawfee.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I got permission to do that. I didn't want to assume I could do that, so I just I got really nervous, but because I was like, I don't have anything set up. I would have to like add and do the thing where I'd be streaming from 2 different channels on one like same computer, which is really annoying.
Yeah. And have to get mods.
If I don't have to do it, I don't want to do it, and so yassified him.
It's a lot easier to do it like this.
The other thing, and I'm like full transparency because I've talked about this with you at some point, is that I'm like, frankly, I don't want to like I wouldn't want to set up my own stream and then like monetize it.
Yeah.
For tax reasons. Because I don't want to like have to report like if it turns into income, I don't want to have to report it. So I'm not interested in actually like setting up my own like Twitch channel to monetize. But like all of the fun features come from monetizing. Yeah,
unfortunately. And like even getting to like, the moment you become affiliate basically is like when a lot of the features unlock. And also like VOD saving is like something that is unlocked when you become partner, which you could essentially do without, being monetized, I guess. But like you're probably gonna get monetized on the way there anyway.
Yeah. So I'm just like, if as long as it's okay with y'all, like I don't really care about like getting the money myself. So if it is a monetized thing, can just go to Drawfee.
Yeah. And then like it gets lumped in with the rest of the taxes.
Yeah, exactly. I'm literally just doing it for tax reasons because I don't like reporting income.
Yeah, listen, don't make it harder if it's something where it's just like, I don't like those parts of it don't matter to me in general.
Yeah, so but I got the okay, so I'm allowed.
Yeah. Also, you can still have VODs as an affiliate, but they die within like 2 weeks, and so you'd have to like archive them on the YouTube channel. Then that's like extra work because someone has to upkeep the YouTube channel, the VOD channel, and it's like we're not trying to. Well, unless you wanted to, but like it's not supposed to get out of hand, I guess.
Yeah, I'm just like, it's all pretty whatever. Frankly, I'm just like, if I have to replay the story again, because I'm not replaying it for the story, like I already saw the story. I'm replaying it for like the gameplay, because Digimon is one of the games that activates my like insufferable like, gamer brain. It's one of the few games I will gamer for.
Yeah.
But I'm like, it would be so much fun to like, because a lot of people aren't going to play this game and they hear me talk about Digimon. I'm like, it would be fun for them to like to have the story, like witness the story like with them. That'd be fun.
Yeah. You can be like basically the person that introduces Digimon to people the way that people are like, Onsta, I started to get into Yakuza because of you, and now I'm also unwell. Yeah.
Because it's like a really fun story. Like it's kind of like Digimon games are so fun because they're like goofy as fuck.
Yeah.
While also being like JRPGs.
Yeah. There's just a bunch of weird dogs, but also there is like crazy shit going on.
Yeah.
And it's just like, oh, okay, the dogs are having complex battles and what have you, and
the dogs have generational trauma.
They have generational trauma and they're at war.
Yeah.
It's like, what's happening?
So, that's really all I want to do. Because I'm like,
I'm
otherwise
excited.
I'm just playing through the story like again. It's,
yeah.
I'm like, which I've already done, but there's a lot of moments where like Nathan has watched me play parts of it and like he was just like laughing or going like, oh.
What's wrong with the dogs? What the dog doing?
Oh shit. So yeah.
Yay! I'm excited. How soon do you think you're gonna stream it?
Maybe this week if I feel up to it.
Ooh!
I have to decide what day I want to do.
Yeah! It's gonna be exciting. I get to see the dogs. I get to see the dogs. Dogs. I get to see the dogs and Kazuma.
I just need to decide like what day and what time.
Mm-hmm.
So
I guess it all depends on your schedule.
Yeah, 'cause I'm like Wednesday is like everyone's stream day, so I guess either Tuesday or Thursday would be like a nice break.
Yeah, or Friday.
Yeah, I don't know.
Digimon Friday.
I might ask Jacob what he thinks, since it's, if I'm doing it on like our channel, I can ask. Like,
oh, that's true.
Would be a good idea, if any. And then he'll probably go, yeah, just do whatever. And I'm like, wah!
Wow.
But I like help making decisions.
Yeah. I mean, part of me is like, I know this is entirely your thing, but can you stream it at a time where I'm awake?
I can aim for night.
Yay! Yay!
I'm not gonna stream it as late as we go. I can try.
That's fine. I mean, like, even if it's just like normal draw fee stream
that would
time, that also works.
That would ultimately kind of work better, because if I were to do it any earlier in the day, it would kind of break up my day in a way that would make me really unproductive.
Oh no!
You know what I mean?
No. Yeah.
You know where it's like, oh, I have something to do at like 4 p.m. That's your whole day.
Yeah, it becomes your whole day, and then also it's just like, oh, I want to go out and do something. Well, now it's dark outside.
Yeah.
And it's just like, oh, okay. So I guess night is like easier.
Yeah, because that way I'm just like, I can just do whatever.
Yeah, it's like I'm in for the night
rest
anyway.
Of my day.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Hell yeah. Digimon.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
If I do it any earlier, I'm just like, well, I'm not gonna start doing anything else beforehand, because then I'll just like not get anywhere with it.
Yeah. Yeah, it's something else streaming in JST, because like literally it's like we'll end stream and like, so I still have the rest of the day.
Yeah.
And it's just like, oh yeah, I can go and run errands or like go out and do something, which I imagine is strange for like a lot of people. But if I stream closer to my bedtime, it ends up being like a lot earlier in the morning for EST and PST people.
Yeah.
And then I have the added bonus of just like, well, like I get kind of like awake. I like, my brain is more activated in a way, but then I'm also like, if I stay up too late, then that is also a bad idea. It's a slippery slope.
Yeah.
I'm just like, I can either stay up too late somehow, or also it's just like, it's a strange time.
Ultimately, it's like, if I'm feeling like energized, I'll do it Tuesday.
Yeah.
If I'm not feeling energized by Tuesday, I'll do it Thursday. That's kind of all it comes down to.
Yeah. That could work.
Yeah. Because I do want to play. I'm very excited to play.
Digimon.
I think my team is ready. I'm excited to share the joys of Digimon.
The joys of Digimon. I can't wait to see what the weird dogs get up to this time.
Oh, they're so goofy.
They seem very silly. It's like, they're just there to be like, you're a funny dog. You're a weird dog. You're just another dog like me, right? Have some meat. It's just like, okay. Just funny little dogs.
I've drawn Mikotova once.
Yay, Mikotova! Choo, choo.
Yeah. Yeah, he's just a mouse.
Wow, he's just a little mouse.
Yeah, and I think once
so
you finish
cute.
Soseki, I think we can call it.
Yeah, that sounds good to me. I need to be able to draw Soseki. I was like, it's not.
Yeah. I want to see Soseki. I want to see him.
I wanna see my sweet, anxious cat that is easily scared.
Yes.
Soseki. He's so Blorbo. He's just so
He's ridiculously Blorbo.
Yeah, like I know like he showed up a lot especially for like what do we call him, witness client, but I feel like I still haven't gotten enough of Soseki, unfortunately.
Yeah, he should get his own game.
Exactly, I'm just like, can they give him a game? Can they please give him a game? Please. I'm just so sick.
Let me ask you. Please.
Please. Like, just give us a game of Soseki having anxiety and just navigating various situations. Please. Please. He's so funny. Soseki. Anxious cat. Who's the most anxious cat in the whole world? It's Soseki.
You are.
He's just like trembling. It's just like, oh, buddy. Someone get him his thunder shirt. Soseki. Oh my god, Ace Investigation style game with Soseki.
God.
That would be so good. And Shulm shows up at random. And Soseki just gets scared. That's the game.
Yeah.
Oh, the little Chew! The Chew! Oh my god. Oh, if only Susato got to see her dad do that wonderful mouse impression.
Yeah. Everybody does that shit all the time.
Yeah. And she's just like, can you please take this shit seriously, father? I'm tired of you.
Not even what they say, Dad.
Please.
Stop.
That's not even what they say. Like, literally,
You're so cringe.
You're so fucking cringe. I hate this fucking family. I'm going home. Like, I feel like he sees Ryunosuke's little mouse and he's like, oh my god, Ryunosuke. Do you also like mice? Do you want to hear my mouse impression? Does your friend
You're shaped
also
like a mouse? Check this out.
You're shaped like a mouse? Want to hear my impression of you? Chew, chew, chew. And then Susato's like, I have to get on the next boat home immediately. I'm leaving right now. Oh my god. They are such a funny family.
This is such a good Soseki.
Thank you. It's the love for him is coming through. I love him so much.
Onsta, all of these are so good.
Wow, thank you. I've been meaning to draw the characters for so long, but I mean, you know how hard it is to like sit down and draw.
Same.
Handshake. Oh, it's like we're gonna do it. We're gonna do it, and then it's just like, oh, yeah. It's just like, well, maybe next time. Maybe next time. We finally done it, everybody. We finally gotten to draw the Blorbos.
We drew once.
We drew once, which is more than
0.
Yeah, it's more than 0. So, like, you know, it's a start. It's a start. And now we know what it looks like when we draw the characters. Now.
Yeah, now we know what it looks like when we draw.
Now we know what it looks like when we draw.
So true, actually.
Yeah, sometimes it's like, I don't know how this is gonna go. And then sometimes you try to draw and you're like, this isn't happening. And you like, just kind of scrap it.
Yeah, that's like most of my drawing folder lately.
Same, dude, same. I'm just like, I'm gonna sit down and draw this. And I try and I don't feel it. And I'm like, I'm not gonna see this through. And then I just throw it in the pile and it's just like, well.
I have so many like empty looking canvases just saved in my drawing folder because I'm just like, if you open it, there's a bunch of like hidden sketch layers that just kind of didn't go anywhere.
Yeah, that's so real. That's so real. It's just like, this was gonna be something, and then I decided no, actually.
Yeah, I decided it was actually fucking stupid, so never mind.
Yeah, I decided this is a nightmare, and the world is a vampire. And I'm not doing this anymore. I'm ending it right now. I'm gonna fucking end it. But yeah, no, like, it's nice to like be on like a magma or just like a group drawing setting and just vibe. We get to yap, we get to vibe.
Literally, what is it about magma that kind of just like makes me actually like draw well?
I don't know. I genuinely don't know. It's like, oh, it just feels right. Like, it feels the right
it's chill
amount of right where it's like, oh, I can actually draw. I forgot that I could actually draw. It's like, oh my god, we did it! We made it! Woohoo! Oh my god, happy Halloween!
Happy Halloween!
Happy Halloween from Soseki and everyone.
We went on a fucking journey on this Yap screen.
This is incredible. Look at all of these. Look at all of these. Look at. This is still so good. His eggs. His eggs. And Sholmes. Oh my god. Sholmes always be saying Lamau in the group chat. Just that just like, oh.
Out here like, dude, am I a detective?
Yeah, I think I might be a detective, Lamau. Just like, oh my god. And we got Candy Baby Ryunosuke.
It's so cute. His face is so sweet.
He's such a dumb little baby. This is what I see in my brain every time I think about Ryunosuke.
Like, with the lollipop Chikawa on the shoulder. There's a minion looming in the background.
Yeah, it's just that whole collage. Like, I think this is the drawing equivalent of your giant Ryunosuke. I think this is the face that he's making.
Yeah. Yes.
That's his face. It's like, here's your defense lawyer, and it's just this guy.
Yeah, really cutesy, but also a little devious.
Yeah, it's like he's about to say some shit if you're not careful. He's about to like try to do some bullying if he's not bullied first.
Yeah, don't give him an in. He'll take it.
He'll take it, and then you have to like bap him and leave a dent in his head. He's just like a feral little baby. He's just like a feral little candy baby. He's gonna bump state secrets. This is literally a baby that bumps state secrets. Multiple times.
Oh my god. The Sholmes in the GC, like, solved another crime. Can you believe they pay me for this little mouse?
Yeah. I'm gonna buy another car with this, lol.
Kind of schmando-y.
Yeah. I think Sholmes should crash Hot Guy PI just for fun. Just like, he should just crash for a chapter and then leave.
He just cameos.
Yeah, it's just like, is that Herlock Sholmes? What the fuck? And Andel's like, do you know this guy? And Schmidt's like, no, but he sucks.
Yeah. Like, everything returns to Schmando in the end. It's because Schmando's John Locke, and John Locke is one of the pillars.
Yeah, and John Locke is also like Homumiko, which is like, they're the same. They're doppelgangers.
Yeah, it's like how all like fiction, all stories are like the Odyssey or Journey to the West, all yaoi is John
yaoi.
Locke or like Red Blue.
Oh my god. Oh my god. That would be pretty funny. That would be pretty funny to see Schmando as Homumiko. That would be pretty good. Like, it would rip. It would rip. But also, I bet you have Halloween costumes in mind already.
I've been debating, actually.
Ooh.
I was listening to Phantom of the Opera, so I was like, oh, Schmidt should be Phantom of the Opera, because that's cute.
Ooh.
But then I was like, but then who's Nando? Sure. I always draw him as like a Frankenstein adjacent thing. That's always fun.
Ooh, Frank and Nando.
Or like a zombie. Those are kind of like, that's the classic take. But then I had like a little brain fart where I was like, but what if Rocky Horror?
Ooh, with the fishnets?
Yeah,
and the lipstick?
like Schmidt is Frankenfurter, but then who would Nando be? Maybe Eddie.
Oh my god, that will be incredibly good. That will be incredibly good.
So I haven't decided yet. I say that as if I've like done anything other than like a vague sketch.
Ooh, there's still time. You still have time.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Well, y'all, thank you for joining us for the Yap sesh.
Thank you for the big ass Yap session.
Yeah, we talked about a lot. Sorry that we didn't recommend any fics because I forgot.
Yeah. I've sent a few to Onsta, like. Am I allowed to say what they are?
Yeah. You
like,
can say them.
E for ejaculation.
Yeah, that one is a really good one. That one was a
cute.
primo one. That one was incredible. That one was so good. It was also very sweet. That one was very sweet. I'm just like, oh, they love each other.
I forgot. Is it leather and lace? Is that the club one?
Yeah, that's the one with Van Zeeks and the exciting pair of underwear.
Underwear.
Yeah.
I don't know if you checked it out yet, but you know, this I'm like not to I don't know if this reveals about me, but like one of my favorite tropes, I think body swap is such a fun trope. Mm-hmm. There is a Ryunosuke Van Zeeks body swap.
Oh, you sent me one. You sent me that one.
Yeah. There's two from the same person. One is just like the like kind of like fluffy one, and then the second one is like the smut spinoff.
Yeah. The like, well, we have some Van Zeek smut. Here you go.
That's a fun one.
Ooh, exciting.
Yeah.
Those
are some of my recs.
Yeah. I wonder if I sent them to you. I don't know.
Probably.
Did I link you the
profile?
Oh, I did.
You sent me like a whole profile.
Yeah, that's the one I wanted. So I've been reading a lot of Asoryu, and Prasidice's Asoryu just series has been so cute. I love how they write those two. They've been so cute. Like, and I've just been going through all of them. Because I got derailed because I was just like, I'm just gonna go through the entire fandom tag because it's Kinktober and also there's just everything out, and like I kept running into Asoryu and then I ran into one of their fics and then I just kept getting sidetracked. So like it's been very sweet and cathartic to read about grown ass man Kazuma and Ryunosuke the little candy baby. And just every, like, Kazuma is such an interesting little guy. Like, I say little guy who's a grown-ass man, but...
Yeah, he's so fucked up.
He's so
he's
fucked
a grown
up.
He's like a stupid, fucked up grown-ass man. He's just like me fur.
Genuinely, I'm just like, he's so relatable, though, is the thing. And I do love him. And I do love watching Ryunosuke, like, just... speak about everything unspoken with this man and also then navigate their beautiful relationship. But it's been so good. So that's probably my big rec, I think, that is just like
check that out.
Yeah. Also, like, I've just been on, like, a side note, I've just been reading some manga this week and just kind of, like, distracted by other things. So, like,
Hell
listen. Yeah, I've been a little bit distracted, so I gotta get back to my fic reading. But, yeah, there's some recommendations for you. So, like, now look, we got our fic recommendations in. We did it.
Yeah, we did it right at the end. Thanks for watching the whole thing.
Thanks. If you made it to the end, now you have some stuff to read.
Yay!
Now you have some stuff to read. I have to read more Homomiko, and I also have to read more Van Zeeks and Ryunosuke and Van Zeeks and Kazuma. I have a lot to catch up on. Oh my god.
Unfortunately, I'm very like all of the recent stuff has mostly been Homomiko and Van Zeek centric because I'm just like, that's my wife.
Yeah, no, I'll take it. I love Homomiko. Like, I love it like a lot because those were like my two faves. Those are my two big faves. I've just been like, I got into an unexpected, like, very like
hell yeah
fluffy mood.
I need to check out literally else.
It is so fair. It's so fair. Especially when it's like, like Ace Attorney, like Great Ace Attorney is a game where it's just like, and now the characters are going to talk about their feelings, and it's like, ooh, yippee! All the characters are so complex, and like even once the game is beaten, it's like you look back and review certain situations that do make sense, even more sense, like post beating the game, and it's like, oh my god, there's new layers to this, and then someone will write about it, and it's like, oh my god. Oh my god. I love reading Vanlock Divorce. I want to see those fics. I want to see the fics about Sholmes and Van Zeeks getting divorced. I ship them, and I also ship them hating each other and having joint custody of Iris. Yeah,
here's my old head coming out.
Mm-hmm.
Van Zeeks is the bicycle to me.
Is that really an old head term?
I feel like that term isn't. I don't see anyone using it. Do people still say that?
Do people still say it?
Do we still call them bicycles?
Yeah. Do we still call the multi-shipping part of the ship the bicycle? I ship them with everyone. The bicycle.
Got one user.
Yeah, because I use it too. I still say OT3. I'm ancient. Yeah. When everyone's just like, it's polyamory. It's just that they have two hands.
I'm aware of the term outside of shipping. Yeah, it's also a vehicle.
It's also a vehicle. It's also a vehicle. Yeah. Yeah, we've been on the internet for a long time.
Yeah. Okay. But mixed reviews on if people still say bicycle. So it's still in use. It's still in use. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. It hasn't gone the way of lemon yet.
Yeah, it hasn't gone the way of citrus, lemon and lime and what have you, and OT3.
Same.
I know OTP and OT3. OTP seems to be like coming back in camp, in a campy way.
Yeah,
I started seeing it once or twice.
I feel like that one hasn't quite left because it's been kind of kept alive in weird ways. Like with like K-pop groups, it's like, the OT7, the OT9.
Yeah, which is like, oh, thank God. Thank God that we've kept this alive. Because I'm just like, I don't want to think about how old that term is. Oh, I've been using it for so long. I've been using that term for over 15 years. Oh, man.
But
more like 17 years. Oh my god.
Yuck. Let's stop talking about that.
Let's stop talking about that. Let's not talk for a while. Oh my god, the squick. And also, before we go, I've seen, because I mentioned it, I mentioned Gundam Wing, and someone brought up in the comments that they remember the time of Gundam Wing and discovering Gundam Wing Yaoi and BL and stuff, and how the way you order the boys and shipping is so important.
Oh god.
It's the Seme and Uke sort of order.
Yeah,
And if you
it's different.
If you do it in like the wrong, there's not a wrong order, but if you say it's one order and the fic is of the topping dynamics in a different order because it was taken very seriously at the time, people would literally get mad at you for it. And that's why you would see like all the boys were numbered 1 through 5. And so you would get like 1x, 2x, 1 for if they both are topping, for example. Or you would have like, I think there was even something where it's just like if it was a slash, that meant it didn't get explicit. And if there was an X, it meant that it did get explicit. I don't know if I'm remembering that correctly or not. We should use Squick more. We should bring back Squick.
Yeah. My hot take is that we need to bring back Squick because Dead Dove has lost all meaning.
It has, yeah.
Like Dead Dove is supposed to be for like reprehensible shit, and people just use it to kind of do like, oh, this is stuff that there's already like archive warnings for.
Yeah.
And I'm like, I'm sorry, but like you're gonna need to add on like 10 more things to make that Dead Dove. Like this is just a pretty run of the mill like dark themes.
Yeah.
This isn't Dead Dove.
Yeah. I feel like it's from like people like picking it up and co-opting it and thinking that, oh, it must mean this to a lighter degree. And it's like, no, well, not like you're not like not necessarily like I appreciate you're trying to tag it, but
I'm like, this is like, you know, a thing that's like, you know, a yuck for a lot of people, a squick some may say.
Yeah,
but,
a squick.
But it's not a Dead Dove, trust me. There's not even any like I can't say it. There's not I shouldn't
even
say
any,
it.
I got it. No,
I'm not gonna say it. I'm not gonna say it.
Yeah, no,
I can't even say it. So
there's not even any. Yeah.
Yeah.
We did great.
Wow.
We did really good. Yeah.
We should go.
We have to go. We have to go before this gets out of hand. I hope you've had a great time with the Drawn Yap session. We have rediscovered the soundboard. We will be using the soundboard more often.
Yeah, I'm gonna put more Chikawa noises on this soundboard. Just you wait. When I remember.
Oh my god. Also, fun fact, Drawfee stream tomorrow. Stream tomorrow.
It'll be a chill one. We're probably gonna actually draw for once.
Yeah, drawing, yay! Listen, you're allowed to game fee as much as you want.
Oh, I will.
Yeah. Thank you for hanging with us, everybody. I'm gonna send y'all over to Steph, who's making some art, which is always a fun time. Oh my god, I see cheese and apples. And is that pickles? Pickles.
Oh.
She's trying a whole bunch of food.
Wow.
Yeah! Yeah! See y'all at the Drawfee stream, everybody! Yippee! Bye, everybody! Yippee!